think we're live. Hold on, let me just switch up a few things here. So I'm gonna like lower this down. I always feel like I have my tripod at like a really bad angle. Let's try that. Okay, looks like we got a few people here already. Hi Kate the artist, hi Brooke Hall, hi Glitchdrop, hi Oakbud, hello everyone. Okay, let's see if that works a little bit better. I don't know. Technically the tripod is on its like lowest height, but I wanted lower, so I'm like pulling the legs like. Hi, Nor. I feel like I probably didn't say that right, but hello. Hi, Cassie. Hi, Moment Show Pro. Yeah, of course I remember you. Hey, everyone. Boy, sure has been a while since we've done a Mangle live stream, huh? I'm not surprised that like, you know, after having not had a chance to do like a FNAF get ready with me in a while, like of course Mangle would be the first one, right? Like, yeah, Mangle's the classic around here. And I don't know, the Markiplier live stream going on felt like a sign, right? Can't stay for this one, really wish I could hang out with family. No, that's okay. Like, honestly, part of the reason I don't usually do live streams on Saturdays is because I feel like people tend to have plans on Saturdays, and it's like, you know, I mean, I want people to do that. Like, I don't know. You know, my live streams are here if, you know, people happen to be home and, you know, they want something to watch and, you know, but, wow, so sorry. That was, yeah, what a great start. Goodness gracious. But yeah, it's like, you know, if people have other things to do, like, you know, obviously I'd prefer that they do that. So yeah, you never need to like apologize if you can't make it to one of my live streams. I never expect, you know, everyone to be at all of my streams, or frankly, even most of my streams. Hey Andrew. You miss Mangle? Yeah, I always miss Mangle until Mangle comes back again. Yeah, I mean, she's the fave around here, let's face it. Like, she's the classic. But yeah, I don't know, like Markiplier returning to FNAF 2 for the first time in 12 years, I was like, maybe that's a sign that amongst all of the FNAF animatronic cosplays that I have, yeah, maybe we should return to a FNAF 2 one as well. I did finish that live stream. I don't know if y'all have seen it. I mean, I wasn't surprised at all, you know, that he had technically, you know, cheated about the whole like 1020 mode or whatever. But I was a little surprised that, like, I don't know if I actually believe that this is true, but like it did seem like a bit of a twist that like Scott Cawthon covered for Markiplier a bit, like knew he cheated and kind of like altered some stuff in the game's visuals to like make it less obvious. I don't know. A part of me doesn't totally buy that that's really exactly what went down. Like, it might have been a coincidence, but it was like a funny thought, right? That like Scott Cawthon was like, man, Markiplier is kind of my biggest game promoter right now. Like, he's kind of making me famous, so I better fix this for him. But I can understand why Markiplier did what he did. Like, as someone who really sucks at games, I don't know, if I had spent 12 hours on FNAF 2 only to realize I had misclicked some settings, I don't know. Would I have lied as well? We all want to believe we wouldn't have, right? But imagine the level of sleep deprivation that like Markiplier was at that point. A lot of us probably would not make the best decisions. But yeah, I did also want to say though, like, just because I'm doing a FNAF live stream today, like, I don't want anyone to think like I'm, you know, like, oh my gosh, suddenly like I'm not doing Deltarune stuff. Like, what, Chapter 5 only just came out? You're already leaving the Deltarune world? No, not at all. In fact, I'm probably going to do a Aqua Get Ready With Me at some point during the week. Speaking of which, I did another mini daily doodle, and this time it was Aqua. So this was yesterday's mini doodle. You know, I wasn't originally gonna do like only Deltarune doodles for this like daily doodle thing. And I'm still not going to do Deltarune every single day, but you know, I came this far on this page and I was like, let's just see it through. So I think like the next three are just gonna be Deltarune as well, because I don't know, we'll just have like a nice clean Deltarune page, and then the next page can be a bit more randomized, right? So yeah, so that was yesterday's doodle. I am hoping like because my weekend streams like this one, they start a lot earlier in the day. If I can like film quickly and you know just have a lot of the evening left tonight, I can probably do another daily doodle tonight. I feel like I should have time. I don't know if I'll draw another one of the Deltarune flowers necessarily or something else from Deltarune, but yeah, I feel like I should just finish that page as like just a Deltarune page at this point, right? Voice acting a cursed Deltarune video. Oh gosh, that was so cute. Hi, Sleepy Girls Waffle. Been a while since I've been on your live. How you been lately? I'm doing all right. How you doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we have some custom emotes now for members, starting with Bald Spampton. I will be making some more. I was actually hoping to make a Mangle emote before the stream today and ran out of time, because I will say that like preparations for a Mangle get ready with me tend to be a lot. Like there's just, yeah, there's so much that happens behind the scenes when it comes to the FNAF cosplays. So yeah, I ran out of time, but anywho, I suppose we can get started. I must confess that I have not worn any contact lenses in months, I think. I'm trying to think, because the last few cosplays that I did just did not need any contacts. Aqua doesn't need them, Spampton doesn't need them. Yeah, when was the last time I wore contacts? Hold on, I'm just curious. Looking over my get ready with me streams and stuff. Yeah, Noelle doesn't need them. I guess the last time probably would have been Undyne, which was 10 weeks ago. Jeez. Yeah, luckily we only have one contact lens today for Mangle, but yeah, hopefully I don't fumble this one, since usually like step one is me having to put in the lens, and y'all know I suck at that. How can I get the custom emojis? Unfortunately, you have to be a member, but we've had a few people doing gifted memberships, so if you just happen to get like lucky enough to get one of the memberships, then you'll be able to use the emojis. I wish there was a way for me to do custom emojis just for like the channel itself, but I don't think they let you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Dr. Calamari, with the $20 super chat. That's so much money. Thank you, thank you. Will's Guard entrance on, I have it arrived worms said with love. With dramatic entrance. Thank you, Dr. Calamari. I really appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Eclipse Dark Girl. Sorry, just saw you there. Does it burn when you put the contacts in? It can. Like, it's technically not supposed to, but it kind of does a little bit. Also, I'm going to close the door a little bit more. I had it closed and it kind of popped open a bit. 1 second. I don't normally keep the door closed while I do these, but one of my roommates is reading a book in the next room with the cat sit on his lap. It's really cute. But I know there's nothing more annoying, right, than when you're trying to read a book and somebody's like yapping. So I just want to make sure I'm not like interrupting his book reading over there. So I was like, okay, I need to make sure the door is closed. I don't want to be annoying. Hi, Crustacean Maniac. Oh, thanks so much for the party hat. Area 51 Music Anomalies. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, speaking of which, we will be doing clown juice today. I'm finishing up some iced coffee here really quick, and then we'll switch to our party juice, right? Yeah, so okay, let's it's been so long since I've done contacts. I'm like, okay, wait, now what's the next step here? Actually, that was one of the reasons, by the way, that I had not done Mangle in a little while. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, Dr. Calamari. Oh my god, I think we're gonna have like 100 members pretty soon. Thank you, thank you. That is so, so, so generous. I really appreciate that. Yeah, welcome to the new members. Didn't get it. I know it's completely randomized, unfortunately. So yeah, we were looking into ways to like how do we influence who gets it, and it seems like you really can't. It's just like pure luck. But yeah, but welcome to the new members. Enjoy the custom emotes. Like I said, I'm working on some more. So yeah, let's get started here. Yeah, part of the reason I hadn't been able to do Mangle in a while is once I finish my ASEN vlog, y'all will get to see exactly what I'm talking about. Long story short, I only had one yellow contact lens left. There was an incident. Like I said, you'll see it in the vlog. TLDR, it's somewhere on a parking garage floor out in the world. Yeah, oops. So I tried to replace the yellow lenses with new ones from a different company, and they were a lot darker in person than I was expecting. They were almost like orange instead of yellow. I used them one time with Roxanne Wolf the following day at ASEN, but I didn't love them. I don't know. They just, you need like highlighter yellow for these FNAF animatronics, right? Like it's just got to be like so in your face. So yeah, I didn't have any yellow contacts for Mangle, but I finally got some new ones. And for once I actually did remember. Some of y'all, if you've been here a while, know that I used to make this mistake a lot. I would forget that you're supposed to soak new contacts in fresh solution before you wear them, or else they burn really bad. I did remember to do that last night, so hopefully these won't hurt. Or just the one, I only have the one, so yeah, I really didn't want to like do Mangle with the contact lenses I used for Roxy, because yeah, they looked really bright on the website, and then when they showed up I was like, that's not really the color I wanted. Like, I don't know, it was just, yeah, it was a much darker yellow than I was hoping. These are the ones I want. Okay, so I gotta keep gambling. Yeah. Should be a member on your favorite YouTubers channels, but it costs money. Yeah, well, that's what gifted memberships are for, is like for those who like maybe, you know, want to be a member and they, you know, can't pay for it. If they happen to get gifted a membership, then you get that month of being a member for free. It's just unfortunately is randomized, so there's no guarantee that you'll get a gifted membership. Hiya, Star. So yeah, let's try to get these in. I'm gonna super quick, just, I washed my hands right before this stream, but just in case, I'm gonna use a little hand sanitizer and then like let it evaporate for a moment so that this doesn't also burn my eyes. And then yeah, we can try to get the lens in, because I am out of practice. You never know with me, right? Like every time I do this, it's like, it either takes me like 500 tries to get a lens in, or I like get it on the first try for no reason, so who knows, but we'll give it a shot. Stuff is nice. Coffee and whiskey smell. It's got a croissant on it. Sorry, I don't normally pronounce it croissant, but Aaron from Game Grumps kept saying it that way, now it's stuck in my head. Favorite Deltarune ship? Oh gosh, I don't know. I'm kind of weird, like I don't think about ships that much. I know some people like they focus so much on that, and like I don't know, I never really dwell on it all that much. I kind of just like let the story do whatever it wants, you know? God, I don't know. I'm just gonna say spam tenna for the lulz. Okay, let's see. Asgoritorial. Ooh. That's harsh, dude. Ouch. Asgore crying in the distance. Oh dear. Okay, so yeah, let's get going here. I'm gonna make sure I clean these off. Alright, I didn't really clean the teeth very well ahead of time. That's okay, I'll give them like a really thorough rinse before I wear them today. I checked them over to make sure they were functional because so many of my fake teeth are broken. But I didn't really get a chance to like, I like to really scrub them down before I wear them, and I didn't really get to do that, but that's okay. It'll be fine. At least it's only my own germs, right? Infecting myself with my own cooties. I've never been sure if you're supposed to like actually kind of like wipe your hands down with contact lens solution the way that I always do, but I don't know, I do it anyway. If it's wrong, then whatever. Okay, I'm gonna try to like, you know, move aside a bit so that y'all don't have to see too much of this. But first things first, let's just rinse off this lens. And hopefully it doesn't have any tears or anything in it, because I only cleaned off this one. Like, I have more, but they would still be sitting in their original solution. Meaning if I put them in right now, they'd probably burn pretty bad. I'd still do it. Y'all know me, I'd still do it. But it would suck, so. Okay, yeah, just wiping it down. I also need to make sure I get it. How is there already cat hair? How? How can that be? There are no cats in this room at the moment. That's impressive. Yeah, I also need to make sure it's not inside out. Normally, if it's a lens I've worn many times, it's like already in the right direction, but this one's new, so I have no idea. Let's see. I mean, to me, that looks correct, but let me flip it the other way just to make sure. It's hard to tell with this type of lens because they are like exactly the same color on both sides. Yeah, I think that would be inside out. The other way is correct. You can kind of tell because like if it makes a perfect bowl shape, then it's like, it's the correct direction. If it's like a bowl, but it's got kind of a little like edge around the top, then that means it's inside out. And for what I've heard, it won't like damage your eyes to wear lenses inside out, and I'm sure I've done it before on accident. But like, it doesn't feel good, you know? Okay, so I'm just gonna like move aside here so that y'all don't have to see this, and hopefully I get this quickly. Oh yeah, look at that. Told you, you never know with me. Is it gonna be 50 tries or is it gonna be one try magically? There we go. I'm amazed I managed to do that considering how long it's been since I've worn these. Whew. So let's just let that settle for a moment. Yeah, okay, nailed it. I'm glad because I didn't want that to like waste too much of our time. So yeah, it doesn't seem like it hurts or anything. Should be fine. But yeah, the ones that I had, like once my, well actually no, you don't even need to see the vlog to see what I'm talking about. If you like watch any of the Roxanne Wolf videos that I shared from ASEN a couple months ago, you can see in them that like the lenses were just, they were very dark to the extent that they almost looked orange to me, which I just did not like. You could barely tell they were meant to be yellow. Where's Toby? Oh, he's right here. As always. That Aqua human before she turned to what she is now? No, they're all just flowers. They aren't humans at all, actually. No offense to them, but they're just cosplaying flowers. Or they're flowers cosplaying humans. There we go. Hi, Dinosaur Nugget Slayer. How hard is it to see with contacts? It's perfectly fine. Because the thing is, like, the colored part is only around, like, the iris, right? The pupil itself has just transparent film across it, so it shouldn't affect your vision at all. If it does affect your vision, then you might have a problem with your own eyes. Because, yeah, it shouldn't affect it. I mean, I do find that, like, they blur a little. Like, they get dry easily, and so then they'll start to get blurry because your eyes are dry. Yeah, sometimes like I do find that the glare of the phone, especially when I'm filming, it'll like reflect off the lens in a way that kind of messes with me a little. But I mean, I've driven with these kind of vanity contacts in before and it's been totally fine. Like it doesn't affect my vision, you know. I can read tiny distant text and stuff still, so. Hi, official Curie Bucket Rants. Visiting from the beach. Yeah, no worries. I hope you're having fun. I'm kind of jelly. I want to go to the beach. Sounds like a good time. Where'd I get the contacts? These particular ones are from, I think the company's called like Unico Eyes, Unico Eyes. But I get them from a few different places. I actually do have a coupon code for oh my god, Moco Queen if you want. I don't know if I'm like allowed to say that because I didn't click the sponsorship button on the stream, but if you put my name, Jamie Premack, in with Moco Queen, you can get 10% off. But yeah, I get them from a few places. I use Pinky Paradise sometimes. It kind of just depends on the lenses. The only place I don't recommend is Funky Lenses. I used to swear by them, and then they messed up several of my orders, and so I'm just like done with them now. So yeah, if anyone has good luck with them, that's great. I'm done with them. So yeah, I mainly just use Moco Queen, Pinky Paradise, and like these are Unico Eyes. Because Moco Queen and Pinky Paradise don't sell lenses that are like this yellow for some reason. Also, I finished my coffee, so I'm going to switch to clown juice. I found a new flavor of Ghost Energy drink that I thought would be perfect for Mangle. They have, it says it's strawberry and mango. Normally I'd get something like pink and red for Mangle, but I feel like strawberry, right, is already red, so that works. And then of course everyone just calls mango. So yeah, straw mango. So I hope this is good. Like I said, it's a new flavor. I've never tried it. But yeah, we'll be adding it to the 100% clown juice, of course. So let's give it a shot. How is it? We're gonna find out. This is actually my first time trying it. Risky, I know, to try it on live. Like, what if it sucks and I'm stuck with it for the next couple hours? Well, that's okay. How could it be bad, though? Strawberry and mango? How do you mess that up? It sounds amazing. So I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't, like, overflow. It's very bubbly. Can hear it fizzing, right? It's so noisy. It smells like very accurate. Like every whiff of it is like strawberry and mango to the face. Okay, so yeah, let's give it a shot here. Ooh, it's good. It's really good. Yeah. It's surprisingly like, I feel like a lot of times when mango gets combined with something, mango drowns out the other flavor, but it's actually like pretty 50-50 strawberry mango. Yeah, it's good. I recommend it. I'm very impressed that they managed to actually keep the strawberry flavor in there when normally mango comes in with a steel chair. Hi, Isaiah Holbert. Hello, hello. Ghost? Oh, it's like an energy drink. Yeah, the ghost energy drinks. I only ever drink them during live streams, by the way. I never want anyone to think I'm like some kind of energy drink addict. I actually don't drink them that often. Okay, so yeah, now that we have the contact lens in, I'm gonna do my usual face glue, or I never know what to call it. And yeah, thankfully the makeup for Mangle is pretty freaking easy. It's actually one of the easiest ones. So hopefully we can do it quickly and then get to the costuming, because I feel like the costuming is actually the part that takes longer now that I've added the extra limbs and stuff. So yeah, because I was looking back at my last couple Mangle live streams and they were like each 4 hours, and I'm really not sure why, because the makeup should not take that long with Mangle, but all I can assume is I just probably had like wardrobe issues. I didn't like sit there rewatching the streams or anything, so I don't actually know, but yeah, it really shouldn't take that long. Because the thing is, like, we only have to do makeup for this one eye, right? The other eye is completely covered by the mask. And there aren't even any rhinestones involved with this makeup because the mask has all of them already. So it's basically just painting on like the silly Mangle smile, a doggy nose, one eye. I mean, it's pretty basic compared to like my other FNAF cosplays. So I mean, I wouldn't say Mangle is as easy as like Aqua, you know, or like Undyne is very easy for me to do. Actually, Undyne is probably similar-ish to Mangle in terms of difficulty. But yeah, like, all things considered, like, should be able to get through this pretty fast. If the last couple Mangle streams went on for like 4 hours, then like, knowing me, I just got chatty, and that was the only real reason, and it wasn't actually that the process took that long. Y'all know I can get pretty chatty. There's also a chance, like, just given how things used to be on the channel, that like maybe just like a lot of viewers showed up near the end, and I like stuck around to chat for a while. Maybe that's why the streams lasted as long as they did, but I don't really think that's likely today. It used to be the case, like, it was kind of a running joke that like the moment I would put the costumes on, like suddenly like tons of viewers would show up. It's really weird. I don't know like what about it would trigger YouTube to suddenly start like shoving my stuff out into the feed like that. But I don't really get a lot of views these days. I'm not expecting like that rush part to happen, so we'll see. We'll see how long the stream lasts. I just hope I can get some good videos today. I wrote down a bunch of audios. I still had like a few Mangle videos left from last time, but I mean, they weren't my best work, you know, so I'll try to like do a little better this time. Oh, doesn't taste as good as the Jimmy Dean croissant sandwich. Gosh, I can't even remember what that one tastes like. I haven't had that one in so long. Okay, so just kind of letting that evaporate for a second. Trying to decide what to start with. This is one of those cosplays where no matter what the first step is with the makeup, you just have to accept that you're going to look absolutely ridiculous for the next couple hours until the entire cosplay is on. Because y'all know my process, right? It's like, looks horrible, looks horrible, looks horrible for like 95% of it. And then somewhere around the point where the wig goes on, it's like, oh, there we go. So yeah, it doesn't matter what I start with. It's just going to look bad. I'm either going to have like a demon smile with no context, or one goth eye with no context, or a dog nose with no context. Yeah, there's no winning here. Hi, Graveyard Kitten. Maybe I'll start with... I'm trying to think like which part of the makeup wears off the easiest, because obviously we'd want to save that for later. The other thing too is like once I get to the jawline portion of this, I will have to switch shirts, unfortunately. I have to put the Mangle shirt on. I avoid wearing that as long as I possibly can because it's just really, really uncomfortable. But we can get away with not wearing it, at least for the moment. And now Cutie Baku rants, yeah, no worries. Please go enjoy the beach. That sounds really, really fun. I kind of regret that I live basically on a beach because I live in Chicago, and I don't know if you've never been to Chicago, you might not know this, but you know, because Lake Michigan is one of the largest bodies of water in the world, it's, you know, this is a beach. Like literally I could just take a bus to the beach right now and you'd never know that it wasn't the ocean. We have some really nice beaches around here, and I'm always just so busy, like I never go, and I always feel like it's like me taking it for granted that I can reach the beach so easily. I don't know. I should try to go at least once before the summer ends, because I didn't really get the chance last year, like last summer, and I kind of regretted it. We have this one beach that like they call it the dog beach. It's awesome because like you're allowed to bring dogs there, and so you can just like hang out and watch dogs just chasing balls and frisbees and running through the water, and it's just super cute and fun. So I guess we'll start with maybe I'll just like paint the nose on just to kind of like get us going as far as like the makeup is. And then we can like do the smile, do the eye, and then at that point I'll probably have to put the hairnet and the other shirt on and stuff. So, yeah. Because the problem is like the Mangle shirt, it's a turtleneck, which is good for the costume, but bad for trying to slip it over your head without ruining your makeup. So yeah, I can't like wait till the last second to do it. So yeah, as always, I use Marin, their Paradise palette face paints. And yeah, I've switched to like using the barrier sprays instead of water because I saw a cosplayer recommend it and I was like, that's so smart. So yeah, don't know why I hadn't thought of that sooner. So let me grab a small brush. I'm gonna use this really tiny one because even though like obviously I would need something, I need more surface area for my nose, I'm probably gonna use the same brush to just draw like the wheel smile on. So yeah. So yeah, let's just start looking stupid. Let's just go for it. There's no avoiding with this cosplay. No matter what you do, you're gonna look dumb until the whole thing is on. So let's get the nose on. I always call it the dog nose. Yes, I know Mangle's a fox. But the reality of it is that when I have this nose on with no other makeup on, it kind of just ends up looking like a skull socket, you know, for better or for worse. Okay. And this is just a tip that I like to give. I always make sure that I don't paint all the way into this like crease area here, right, where like the nose and the cheek kind of touch. Because as you're like moving your face around, if you have one color here and another one there, they're gonna start like, you know, blending together and turning like another color. In my case, it would be gray because it would be like the white and the black touching. So yeah, I always make sure that I don't go all the way to the edge of the nose to like avoid having that rubbing action happen. It's one of those things that you just figure out from like doing this a lot. Okay. And like I said, I know I'm using a brush that's like way too small for this. I'm kind of lazy when it comes to cleaning brushes. Like I do it, I always do it, but I don't like doing it. So I tend to try to like limit how many brushes I use during like one live stream, just so I have less to clean later. Yeah. I'm not proud of being lazy like that, but I am lazy like that. But it's also because like the more you wash the brushes, the more like they wear out. So I also feel like it's just more economical to use as few as possible each time. You're just like extending the lifespan of them. And believe me, I wish I didn't have to wash them every time, but just to like preserve them longer. But again, another tip, if you don't wash your brushes, that's a really good way to get acne. I'll tell you that. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to redo some of this because for some reason, and I have no idea why, but makeup tends to make my nose run. So there's a decent chance that some of this will end up getting lost because I'm just gonna get like, blah. Okay. So yeah, we'll like touch this up again later. So now I have a skull face happening here. If anything, I'm kind of glad maybe that YouTube doesn't like really push my live streams out into the feed so much anymore, because this is usually around the part where if anyone shows up who doesn't know what I'm doing, they probably wouldn't like what they see. It would be horrifying. And it's only about to get worse because I think we should do the mango smile next. living close to the beach sounds magical. I know, that's why I feel bad that I don't take advantage of it as much as I should. Because I grew up and spent most of my life in Chicago, and I don't know, it's like I used to live in Japan. When I was in Japan, I went to the beach pretty often, actually. Even though for me, beaches really weren't a novelty, having grown up in Chicago. But I don't know, it's like ever since I moved back to Chicago, I just like don't go to the beach that much. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of sad. Like it's right there. I can literally just take a bus there. I should like make that a priority this year, like go to the beach. I will admit I had thought about trying to find a time when there wouldn't be a lot of people there and take my Noelle cosplay and make some creepy videos, but I don't know. I've already seen a lot of other Noelle cosplayers do it and do it well, and I'm like, it's probably not worth it. Gonna make a large cardboard shrimp costume for Halloween. That actually sounds kind of fun, not gonna lie. Is that why you're a crustacean maniac? You're getting Rouse for Halloween? Oh, heck yeah. Especially now that Ralsei's on his hater arc, I feel like Ralsei is a fun cosplay to do. I don't know. I'm kind of here for hater Ralsei. He's growing up. Also, sorry for the goofy smile I'm doing, but I have to paint, for the smile, not for resting face. Mangle doesn't have resting face very often. I do have to be careful because the mask sits kind of low on this cosplay. And I've just found in my experience that like when the smile goes up too high, if it like slips under the mask, it just looks really weird. So like I can go super far with the smile with like Circus Baby, for example, but with Mangle, it's just like, it's not a good look. I'm just trying to get it as even as I can now, just to like save us more time when we get to the like white face paint part. The more correct I can get things now, the less correcting we have to do later. You weren't sure whether to do cosplays or be a shrimp. That's so valid. So here, let's do a mask check really quick, just to make sure that the smile is like at a good height, and then we can add the lipstick. God, the inside of this is like... Isn't that nice? Yeah. Honestly, this thing's getting really dirty. There's like black smudges over here, and I have absolutely no idea how that's even possible. Whatever. It's Mangle. It's meant to be a mess, right? That's what I always tell myself. Okay. I tend to like to wear the mask pretty low. I just find it makes the nose look better if it's not like way up here, you know? Yeah, that seems like a pretty good height. See, it's like, it's not like slipping under the mask really, which is good. Yeah, I think that's fine. Ugh. visibility doesn't look very convenient. Oh, it's bad. It's real bad. Like, yeah. I always have to have a handler at conventions for Mangle because, yeah, I can't see out of one side at all. And then on the other side, obviously, like, peripheral vision is cut off by the mask and the wig and everything. So, yeah. I have to do, like, the bird head move with Mangle a lot at conventions to see because, yeah, I can only kind of, like, see out this, like, one window. So I'm doing a lot of this. Yeah, it sucks. That's why, like, making videos with Mangle is also really tricky, though, because it's like, you know, I'll make as many as I can today, but it's really challenging because I can't see that well. I only have one hand, because one hand is for the endo head. And I have to be positioned really far away from the camera, and I only have, like, 10 seconds to do anything. Yeah, it's a mess. So it's like if I have to do a bunch of takes for one video, like, that can easily end up being like 20 to 30 minutes for just like one video. I try to avoid that scenario happening, but sometimes it happens. So yeah, Mangle is kind of rough. But the way I always try to look at it is, let's say filming doesn't go well today and I barely get any videos. That just gives us an excuse to do another get ready with me with Mangle on another day. And I'll make more content, right? So it's not the end of the world. So, okay, we're going to put, I do pink lipstick for Mangle to start with. We will then add red just in the middle, but the base of it is pink. And like I said, it doesn't have to be perfect now because we will touch a lot of this up at the very end. Lipstick especially like wears off just from chatting with the stream and everything. Also running really low on this one. I feel like I went my whole life never running out of lipsticks. Like, I could just have the same ones for like 10 years. But now that I cosplay, I go through them really fast. Probably because I use the same few colors over and over, so. This one's, yeah, the Maybelline New York. Yeah, I should probably get another one. Because Mangle uses this pink, and so does Glam Rock Chica. And I think my Muaruma cosplay uses some of it too. So I do like to overdraw the lips a bit with Mangle, but not nearly as extreme as I would with like Roxanne Wolf or something. I tried it one time just to see how it looked with Mangle, and it was like, it was just weird. I don't know. I didn't like the vibes. I like my Mangle to have a certain amount of glam, but not like to that level. Okay, that's probably good enough for the moment. We might like come back to some of that later. Seconds to run back and put the endo head on. Usually what I end up doing is, especially like these days, I always film on the floor. I didn't used to, but now that I have the extra limbs for Mangle, it just looks a lot better. Hi, Tova Torres. So it really sucks, but it's like, I usually actually have the endo head still on, which unfortunately is on my dominant hand side. And I end up having to like crawl or lean really horribly and painfully towards the camera, set it up for the next shot, and then I have 10 seconds, and then I have to shuffle back to where I started. And again, I can only crawl with one hand because the other one is the endo head. So unfortunately, like, the result is my knees are usually so bruised up by the end of filming Mangle content. Like it's really, really bad. I don't know. Last time I said I was gonna wear knee pads and then I changed my mind because like I thought they felt funny, but I don't know. I might try again today because like I know I should. Like I'm probably damaging them if I don't. So yeah. During the day? Oh yeah, on weekends I usually stream during this time period instead. Like I stream like during usually like evening hours on weekdays, and then on weekends I start a lot earlier. But yeah, no worries if you can't stay, Fantasy. It's all good. Started looking really well, thank you. Yeah, thankfully since Mangle is at this point one of my oldest cosplays, I feel like I could do it pretty easily. There's like a lot of muscle memory here. And I've had to put this cosplay on at so many like strange hours and at strange circumstances. I mean, I've had to do the Mangle makeup at like, 4 a.m. before for like conventions. So yeah. Like unlike some of my other cosplays where I spend my get ready with me streams being like, no, what do we do? What's the next thing? Like, yeah, with Mangle, I'm just like, yo, let's go, let's do it. I got this. Okay, hang down here. I have to like overdraw, especially down here, because like Mangle, like the smile gets so stretched out by the fake teeth that it like really warps the lip shape pretty badly. I have to like overcompensate for it. Okay, so yeah, I got the red in the middle. I know it doesn't show up that well. I feel like for some reason my phone camera just can't seem to like detect the difference between the pink and the red that much, but usually like at least if I get really close up to the camera in some of the shots with Mangle, like you can tell that like it's two different colors. At least with this new phone. The older phone that I had when I first started, like that thing, the camera on it was so bad you could not tell that it was red and pink at all. It looked exactly the same. Okay, I think we need a little bit more black makeup over here. Just to kind of like frame the edges. And I also have a tendency to like outline the lips on a lot of my cosplays, especially again like Roxanne Wolf, Glamrock Chica, stuff like that. It's another case of like I tried it with Mangle because I was like, I don't know, something about the like really clowny ones, it looks bad. I tried it with Mangle, I tried it with Circus Baby, and I was like, ugh. So yeah, I don't lip line with the clown faced ones. Something about it is, no. Should try doing cosplays from different fandoms other than Deltarune. I mean, I think it's like good to cosplay from various fandoms. Like, I think it's like a good way to learn new things. Different cosplays from different fandoms might have different skills involved. So I don't know. I like to have a bit of variety. Like, I know I'm mainly known as a FNAF cosplayer, but I would never want to only do, I mean, obviously, I would never want to do only FNAF cosplays because, I don't know. I just don't want to, like, put myself in a hole completely. And, like, obviously there's a lot of different fandoms that I really enjoy and want to, you know, take part in. So I'm always a big fan of variety. I know some people, like, they're really dedicated, right? Like, they'll just cosplay from one fandom forever. But I don't know. Like, I just think it's fun to, like, branch out and stuff. Opinion on my Kane cosplay? I mean, if you want to share the Kane cosplay in the community tab, like, you totally can. I'm always encouraging people to, like, share their art and cosplays there. Because, yeah, we do have a community section on the channel. And, yeah, you can post there anytime. How long did making the first Mangle cosplay take? It was a few months. I mean, I'd like to think I could have maybe done it faster these days, but at the time, it was like my first really, really complicated cosplay that I tried making. So it was definitely a few months. But I don't know, I mean, some parts of it were really tedious to make. Like the skirt and stuff, it just went on forever. I think the endo head alone was like a couple weeks or something. Ultra Kill cosplays? I don't think I know enough about Ultra Kill. Puppy Playtime cosplays. I gotta finish that series. I don't think I've made it past chapter 3. I'm trying to think. I should do the eyes and then I was trying to decide if I wanted to put the shirt on and then do the eyes, or if I can get away with doing the eye first. I don't know why I'm saying eyes plural. It's Mangle. I'm just gonna do the eye now. I know it's probably bad, but I just really hate wearing the shirt, so I'm putting it off as long as I possibly can. The eye, though, is, like, really not that different from some of my other ones. Like, it's the usual, like, white under the eye, and then just black it out. Super basic. Like, as you can see, we practically already have the Mangle face done here. It's really not that hard. It used to feel really hard doing the Mangle makeup, but it's like, as time went on and I did more and more of these cosplays, like, not only did it get easier to do this one because I've done it so many times, but it's like, compared to, like, future FNAF cosplays I did, this one just started getting, like, simpler and simpler, you know, when compared to the other ones. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, I remember a time when I thought doing the makeup for Mangle was, like, the hardest thing on planet Earth, and now I'm just like, eh. Can't say the same for the other FNAF cosplays, though. Just Mangle. I like to give Mangle a pretty big eye as well. I like to call it the crazy eye. Yeah, we're gonna have a dip pretty low down here. I mean, I can't make it too low or else it's gonna, like, the white part's gonna touch the socket of the mask, which would just look really bad. But we want it big enough to look pretty crazy. You know, we want Mangle to just be like all the time. And then it's just like a personal preference that I like to add a little bit of silver to the inner edge just to make the eye look a little shinier and not so matte. Especially with the animatronics where they have, like, I don't know what their eyes are made of. I assume it's like glass or metal or something. Plastic? I don't know. It's one of those details where it's like, I'm sure it doesn't even show up on camera at all, but I don't know, I just always do it, so. Okay, And then, yeah, we're just gonna like paint around it to make the new eye shape. Sometimes I do this part with eyeliner, but now that I have like these new smaller brushes, I think I can get away with doing it with the paint. I don't know why I'm trying to get it so precise. Like the more I'm like blinking and stuff, the more it's gonna like get messed up anyway. It's yet another thing we'll probably end up like touching up more later. Okay. And then yeah, I literally just like paint the entire lid as if it was like eyeshadow or something. But this is part of the reason why Mangle is so easy compared to some of the others. Because I don't have to worry about symmetry. It's just this one eye. And there isn't like really eye makeup exactly the way that there would be for like Roxy. And because I have extremely hooded eyes, the makeup I'm doing right now is going to wear out in about 30 seconds. But that is okay, because not only can we do a second layer later, but my like little secret hack for this is that we're going to cover this entire area in glitter at the end. And that way, it won't even matter how patchy the black makeup looks. Glitter hides all imperfections. So yeah, I just have to make sure that I go far enough though in all directions that no matter how I turn my head, the inside of the mask is going to look completely blacked out. So we'll have to like do a mask check on that just to make sure. But let me just finish filling this all in first. But yeah, we have to like intentionally overdraw it. Must be nice not having to do the other eye. It's so nice. Like I think amongst my animatronic cosplays, Roxanne Wolf might have the hardest makeup. And I really just think it comes down to the fact that like not only does she have like actual stuff going on, it's not just like a blacked out eye. It's like there's like a whole eyeshadow gradient and of course the LED lights and everything. But also like both eyes are visible. So on top of everything else, I have to worry about like the symmetry of it, which is not fun. And also I'm bad at it. But with Mangle, I don't gotta worry about it at all. It's the same thing that makes Undyne's makeup like not too bad to deal with, because it's like, oh yeah, you know, just spend a bunch of time working on the one eye, And then the other eye patch. That's it. Easy peasy. I do want to do Undyne again soon. I know she like has not been relevant at all in Deltarune, and I feel like the entire town forgot about her. But that doesn't mean I can't do the cosplay. Just for fun. I went through all that trouble making a new wig for her, right? Gotta use it. So yeah, we're just taking this all the way to the edge just to make sure that no matter how I turn my head, you won't be able to see through the socket area too badly. It's not as big of a deal with Mangle as it is for like Circus Baby, because like that mask sits really far off the face. The Mangle one doesn't so much, but it does more now than it used to, because unfortunately the mask has kind of warped a bit over the years. Okay, let me just like touch this up a little. Okay, let that dry a little bit, and then yeah, we'll put the mask on just to make sure everything's looking right. And then unfortunately I will have to like put on the other shirt, put on the hairnet. We're heading into like neck and white face paint zone already, if you can believe it, that it's that fast. Like seriously, the makeup for Mangle is not that bad. Favorite character from Five Nights at Freddy's? I mean, honestly, not to sound biased, but it is Mangle. Like, that's why Mangle was the first FNAF cosplay that I did, because, yeah, I'm just kind of like a diehard Mangle stan, so, yeah. Same for you. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of FNAF animatronics that I love, of course, but I think Mangle will always be my fave. You too, Exotic Butters. I got a lot of Mangle fans here. Yeah. Mangle fans, rise up. Okay, let's see how this looks. Make sure that the eye coverage is good. Okay. So yeah, it's like the main thing is just, like I said, when I turn my head in various directions, you want to make sure. Like, especially here, this like inner corner here is so easy to miss with the makeup. I think it looks okay. I hope I didn't make the eye, like the white part, too big today. It is practically touching the socket of the mask, but I don't know if that's like that big of a deal. It's not the end of the world. I mean, it is definitely giving Mangle like extreme crazy eye today. Like more than usual. Ugh. I think it'll be fine. And then yeah, we'll just like glitter around it as we get closer to the end. And of course there will be the eyelash as well. Okie dokie. Yeah, I should probably get the shirt on. Ugh, that's the thing with this cosplay. It's like, I love this cosplay, and weirdly enough, despite all the pain and everything, I do love wearing it. Like, I love going to conventions with it and stuff, but like, for some reason, I don't know, there's a difference between wearing it actively and putting it on. Putting it on, I hate. Once everything is on, it's like, I don't know, I guess I've just learned to tune it out or something. I'm used to it, but like, there's just something about the process of like putting on like the shirt, and some of you who have been here, you know, on the channel a while know how much I hate putting those pants on. I hate them. But then it's like once everything's on, I'm fine. I don't know. It's weird. So That's why I'm just like, ugh, do I really have to put the shirt on? But we're at that point now where if I don't put the shirt on, then it's going to, if I put it on later, it's just going to smear all of the makeup off and ruin all of the work. So I know we just kind of got to do it. Okay. In that case, let me just slip into the other room really quick to put it on. I think I'm wearing a tank top here. I might just put it on top of the tank top, to be honest. I don't even know if it's worth taking the entire, like it's just a really thin tank top anyway. Yeah, I'll take the mic with me. I'll have to like set it aside while I'm changing, so like my voice might sound a little distant, but it shouldn't be too bad. Mangle's a close second next to Puppet. So valid. I guess we have like a lot of FNAF 2 fans here then in general. I should do the Puppet cosplay again soon. I need to check on the box I made for it. It might be falling apart. It's okay. I've remade it before. I don't want to. If I can get that thing to function, that would be nice, but it's like under the bed right now, and I think one of my cats was messing with it. So, yeah, I should probably check on that before I make any promises about doing a Puppet get ready with me anytime soon. Coat the waterline with white. I used to. I understand it breaks the illusion that I don't do it. Unfortunately, I had a few incidents where in coating the waterline with white, it slipped into my eye and under the contact lens, completely obscuring my vision. So I don't do it anymore. Yeah. Believe me, I would love to, like, I realize it ruins the illusion that there's, like, an angry red line there between my, the white of the eye and, like, my actual eye whites. But, yeah, I just, I don't like to put makeup on the waterline anymore. Not when I'm wearing contacts. Did it hurt? I don't recall it hurting, but it did suddenly, it was like the equivalent of suddenly just having someone smear like cream cheese across your vision, and it was very disturbing and unpleasant, and I hated it. It was an awful, awful feeling. Like, just, it freaked me out. So, yeah. So, believe me, there's so many things I wish I could do as far as like makeup and costuming goes, because like I'm such a perfectionist about certain things, but a lot of times I'm just held back by just odd little problems, and yeah, that would be one of them. Is I don't like to do anything with the waterline, and it sucks because like some of the like color correcting filters that I'll use for these cosplays, they tend to bring out the reds of everything, which is good for the cosplay, but it makes the divide there between like the waterline and my actual eye much more obvious, because it's like it makes it even more red looking. But yeah, I just it's just one of those things where we just got to accept that there's the illusion is not perfect, because yeah, it's never again. Do you have any incidents that happened when you were doing your cosplay? Well, there is one really embarrassing live stream on this channel. I don't remember when it was exactly. Hi, Jello Jelly. Sorry, it's always fun to say. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know if anyone here was around for that stream, but let's just say I got like barrier spray like into my eye and under the lens. So essentially like gluing the lens to my eye. Yeah, it was not cool. That was a rough day. I didn't take that stream down though, it's still there. Yeah, it was not good. Still went through with it. I still did the whole Mangle cosplay. I shouldn't have, but I did. Probably should have just ended it right there, but sometimes you just kind of gotta keep moving forward no matter what happens. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I did lose one of my Ballora contact lenses in my eye. That was a whole thing that happened. That was not captured live, thankfully, but that was kind of one of those things you never forget, because I didn't know that could happen until that day. lesson learned, always take the lenses out before you try to use makeup remover. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I've had any, like, really crazy incidents. I've never, like, fallen and, like, you know, sprained an ankle at a convention or anything. Like, nothing particularly coming to mind. I'll try to think of it, though. I mean, it's me. There must be at least one embarrassing story I'm forgetting. Done any amazing digital circus makeup? I never have before. Doesn't mean I never will, though. So yeah, I'm gonna head into the other room for just a second, but like I said, I'm gonna take the mic with me, so y'all should be able to hear me. And then yeah, I'm gonna switch into the Mangle shirt. And then when I come back, I'll put the hairnet on as well. So just, yeah, hang out with Toby for a moment here. Hopefully this won't take too long. Just as long as I'm in here, I'm gonna turn the fan off. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I have the mic like sitting a bit of a distance away from me, so apologies if it's a little bit quiet there. Okay. So let me just slip this on. And then when I get back into the other room, I am gonna have to like probably mess with the wires on the shirt for a moment, just to like readjust everything. A lot of them tend to like pop out and become a hazard. But yeah, I'm just like slipping this on top of the tank top. I don't feel like taking everything off. What's the point? Okay, slipping the mic back on. I'll be returning in a second here. Put this there. Close the door. Okay. So yeah, let me just like super quick just rearrange a few of these wires, and then I'm gonna put the sweatshirt back on because it kind of like helps keep the wires down so that they're not like slapping me in the face while I'm trying to finish up the makeup. All hail Toby. Got a whole Toby fan club here. Hi, Subon. I love seeing this, like, the Toby worship. That dog. That darn dog. Okay, pull that wire there. Who else have we got? I don't know what's going on with this guy here. Where'd you come from? Were you from, like, up here or something? That's the thing though, like my Mangle cosplay kind of like morphs shapes every single time because obviously there's no consistency to the way that the wires are like, you know, sitting on anything. They're just sort of doing whatever they want. So yeah, but I feel like that's in the spirit of Mangle, right? That like every day is a slightly different configuration. This one here is just like, it's like a loose safety pin just like hanging out over here. I don't know what your deal is. Good to catch that now, though. Why is there... Okay. I must have, like, cut these off way too quickly last time, because, like, why is there just, like, a random zip tie there? Ah, yes, my Mangle cosplay. It's always like this. Okay, so anyway, let me put this back on just so that yeah, we can kind of clamp the wires down, so to speak. There we go. See, kind of like protects me from them. Is Sam? Okay, I'll try to remember. Sam. Okay. It's so hard because there's like hundreds of usernames that I'm always trying to remember. I have terrible memory. Does it hurt when you have that on? Do you mean the like the shirt itself? Cause yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the most comfortable. Like even right now I'm trying to like move a few things that feel very like stabby for some reason. It's like a lot of safety pins and stuff. Honestly though, the shirt's not really the part that like hurts as much as some of the other parts of the cosplay. Like once we get to like the pants and things like that, then it gets real rough. So, okay, let's also get the hairnet on. Actually, I don't like this one. I like this one because it's more broken in. Okay. There we go. Hi, cawcaws are cute. Can't stay in the stream, I just stopped in to say hi. Or did you stop in to say nyoon? I love seeing all the like love that Kaka's been getting since chapter 5 came out. I'm so here for it. I feel like the more like public we all are about our love for Kaka, the more likely it is that Fangamer will make a Kaka plush for us. So I'm highly encouraging it. Like, come on, Fangamer, don't you see? Everyone thinks Kakas are so cute. Yeah, you have a good day too, Kaka. No. God, I wish I could make that noise. It's so cute. It's like, no. I can't even begin to do the like I don't even know how someone does that. I'm gonna assume like when Toby first did it, it wasn't that crazy sounding. He probably like sped it up, you know, but still. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Kakas are cute. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I love getting a super chat from a little Kaka PFP. That's adorable. Aggressive yawn, yeah. I didn't even know about the like sad noises that they make because I did not ever shoo them away in my own playthrough. I did see like a little hack you can do in the game. I don't think I'm ever gonna do it because it would make me too sad, but apparently if you like shoo the caw a couple times and then start calling it over, they move like 3 times faster. Like you can get them across the screen in like an instant. But like it means you have to make it sad first, and I don't want to. I don't have it in me to shoo a caw. It's too depressing. It makes them cry and everything. Also, apparently if you do it so that's 50% shoo and 50% call them over, then it's like there's like some message comes up that says like Kaka was getting mixed messages, and then it just makes them tired. But again, I just don't think I have it in me to shoo the Kaka. It's too sad. Why would you want to make them cry? Because yeah, then they make that sad like oh sound. It's just like no thank you. I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, so I guess now we can move on to just getting like the jawline and the neck painted. Like we're actually like getting pretty close to the end here, if you can believe it. Yeah, that's the beauty of the Mangle cosplay, is that it actually goes pretty fast. If I hadn't added the extra limbs, that's the part that's gonna suck, because that's when I have to like stand there awkwardly with zip ties trying to like get everything functional. It's all right. We'll worry about that when we get there. That's like an hour from now. Okay, so for Mangle, the jaw shape is pretty straightforward. I like to do like a somewhat narrow face for Mangle. Yeah, it's like someone like Circus Baby, I would do like a more like very round kind of jaw. Like actually, I think the most rounded one that I do is probably Roxy. Like I think Roxy and Glamrock Chica. Like, I give them very, very rounded faces, even more so than Circus Baby, if you can believe it. But yeah, with Mangle, I like it to be a little more gaunt. I mean, not to like a super crazy degree. We don't need like a spamped in face happening here, but yeah, just like a little less like cutesy. And then we'll like kind of polish it up once we get to the white paint. Again, apologies for all the awkward smiling that I'm doing at the camera. It's just because, again, like, see how like resting and smiling, like it warps the shape? And I always have to paint as if I'm gonna be smiling because the Mangle cosplay is basically always smiling, so yeah. And don't worry, I will get a much bigger brush out for actually painting the neck. We're not gonna paint the entire neck with this tiny little thing. That would be absurd. Right now I'm just focusing on like the symmetry. Let's see. Everyone's just turned into caw-caws in the chat. No. Tongue sprays. Yeah, I know. I wish I could like imitate that sound. I wish like Toby sometimes was a little more like transparent with some of the behind the scenes stuff, because I would just kill to see him like sitting there doing whatever the original like la 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 sound was, you know? Like, I'm sure he sped it up, but it's just like, it must have been pretty funny even to begin with. I was just trying to like straighten that out. Yeah, it looks like it needs to go like higher up on this side, because it's pretty high up over here, and then it's like way low down over there. I'm terrible at consistency. Like, I'm sure every time I do this cosplay, like makeup, like the Mangle's like makeup lines probably shift into completely different areas. Like, I once had someone ask me, they were like, how do you keep it so consistent each time you do the cosplay? And I was like, I don't. You think that I do, because you're probably not able to get super close up in my face, but trust me, I don't. Like, I'm not that skilled. Like, I can see it sometimes, like different Mangle videos where it's like you can tell the face shape was not exactly the same between two different videos, depending on when they were filmed. It's probably somewhat close enough. It'll be easier to tell once the rest of the neck paint is on, so I'm gonna at least tackle that. Try to decide which brush to use. Maybe this one. More barrier spray. I'll probably have to do a couple layers of this, but let's at least get layer 1 down. Although most of Mangle's neck doesn't particularly show in this cosplay, because I have like that huge clown ruffle that I wear. So it's really not that big of a deal. Like, if this ends up being like a little streaky, like, who's really gonna notice? Because yeah, actually there's a lot of neck coverage with Mangle, because like the shoulder part that I wear has like that black like collar section on it. And then I wear the bow tie and the clown ruffle. So yeah, and I usually have this turtleneck pulled up pretty high too, so it's like, we do this like black paint part here just to like make sure that the neck is fully covered, but like honestly the costume itself does most of the work. Especially now that I modified the clown ruffle so that it like I can tighten it a lot more. Because it broke one day and I thought I was gonna have to like get another one, only to realize that it breaking was actually the best thing that could happen. Because now I don't have to really rely on like tying it with the ribbon like I used to, because it was always too loose. Like, I don't know whose neck they made that thing for, but it's like no matter how much I would tighten it, it would just like fall down. But now I actually use safety pins to close it, which is good because I didn't want to buy another one. They're like 20 bucks. Isn't that crazy? Like 20 bucks for a clown ruffle? Like, why? Do your makeup ever drip or get ruined if you get too hot? Actually, my biggest dripping issue is that my nose runs for some reason in the makeup. I don't know why, because I'm not someone who normally has a problem with a runny nose. Like, I don't have like allergies or anything, but there's just something about wearing makeup that it's like, I don't know if I'm just sniffing fumes or something, but it does tend to like cause my nose to run, and then it'll like totally ruin the makeup. Or if I get like watery eyes for some reason, that can be a problem. Like, I have really sensitive eyes to sunlight, so if I'm at a convention and I'm outside too much in sun, I can get watery eyes that like ruin the makeup really bad. And the problem is once the watering starts, I can't get it to stop. But I don't think I've had too many issues with like sweating the makeup off so much. I mean, sometimes the makeup, like the neck makeup gets sweated off, but you can't really see that, at least. Usually no one knows it happened. But yeah, I mean, I'd say the main trick is that I use stuff like barrier sprays and like primer grip stuff. Like, all of this is designed to ensure that that the makeup won't come off if at all possible. I mean, none of those things are perfect. I mean, if it's like a zillion degrees out and you're sweating, then, it can only do so much. But using products like primers and barrier sprays can help a lot. I've heard some people even just like spray like hairspray all over their makeup to get it to stay. I don't know if that works or not, though. I've never tried it. I also don't know if that's super safe. I feel like it would get in your eyes, but it's just, I've heard people do that. Not that I'm one to talk about getting things in your eyes. Lord knows I do that a lot, unfortunately. So yeah, I probably don't need to paint this low down, because again, there's like a lot of stuff that covers up my neck, but just in case anything like loosens up while I'm filming, is like better safe than sorry. Okay. So we'll just kind of let that settle for a bit there. Favorite game? Do you mean just from FNAF, or do you mean like in general? Going to my first ever Comic-Con in a week. Wondering what to bring. What do you recommend bringing? Well, that'll be exciting though, going to your first convention. Hairspray does work sometimes. You gotta shut your eyes. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I personally would be a little bit of afraid of getting in my eyes, only because I've had a few incidents already with stuff like that getting in my eyes. Yeah. But yeah, let's see, stuff to bring. Well, most conventions do have some kind of like, they'll call them like cosplay, like med bays or like repair areas and stuff. Like usually there's somewhere around where somebody, if you have like an incident, like they can fix it up for you. But I think like just as far as general things to bring, this is gonna sound really random, but I always like to bring straws to conventions. I don't know. Sometimes like, especially if you have like some kind of like particular makeup on, or you just don't want to like carry something around with like the lid off or the cap off or whatever and make a mess. Like it's just kind of easier to kind of just keep straws with you. I don't know. It's just like a weird little hack that I've started doing. If you're going to be outside a lot, definitely bring sunscreen. I will say that much. Don't want to get burned at a convention. That would suck. Depends on the show, though. Like, some of them have a lot of outdoor stuff and some of them don't. If you're going to be wearing complicated shoes of any sort, definitely bring an extra comfortable pair. Because, like, the worst thing possible is if your day gets ruined because you suddenly realize a couple hours in that you can't walk anymore because your feet hurt too much. So, if you have, like, ballet flats or anything like that that you can slip into, or like just, you know, plain sneakers or something, anything like that would help a lot. Because yeah, all too often I look around at conventions and I see people who just clearly have already tapped out a couple hours in because they just don't have the right shoes with them. Yeah, it's always like a bummer. Like you'll just see somebody like staggering along who clearly doesn't have like an extra pair with them. Sorry, just polishing up the edges now that I can see a little better since the entire like neck is painted in. I mean, I feel like the two sides aren't perfectly symmetrical, but frankly, the wig is gonna like cover the sides of the face anyway, so it's like, whatever. In general, I honestly like Undertale and Deltarune are probably some of my all-time favorite games. Like, especially like they're ones I just love replaying so much. But if we go even farther back in time, like Silent Hill 2 is actually one of my favorite games ever. I used to play it every single year in October. And I'm actually a really big Final Fantasy fan, but only the classics. I'm like an FF snob. Like FF9 is my favorite one. I used to live and die by the classic FF9, like that like Squaresoft era, you know, like FF6 through 9, that like time period there. Yeah. Watch Murder Drones? You do, who's your favorite character? I watched it once. I had no clue what was going on, but I had fun. Yeah, like I didn't understand anything that was happening, but like I was having a good time at least. I don't know who my favorite character was though. I kept mixing up who was who. I felt like I couldn't keep track of anybody. I kept getting confused. I was like, wait, which character is this again? Like I watched a like a recap slash critique of the show recently, and within a few minutes I suddenly realized I had forgotten Doll was even a character. I was like, oh yeah, she was in the show. Like, I felt really bad. I was like, I swear I was paying attention to every episode, but there was just so much happening. I mean, I think Sin's the coolest character, but like, I mean, come on, like, look at the kind of cosplays I do. Of course, I'm immediately gonna be like, ooh, Sin is cool. Bringing makeup for touch-ups. Yeah, exactly. Like I always bring like just a few basic things. Like I'd say the most important thing if you need makeup touch-ups is like lipstick, because that's like the easiest thing to have wear off just from talking or drinking something. Like it's just, yeah. So having like a little extra lipstick with you, or like if you have false eyelashes on, bring extra glue. Like super important, because I don't know, maybe I just suck at putting on lashes, but I feel like I lose them very easily. They come unhinged and then I'm like, oh. So let's see. Okay, let me just even out this chin a little, and then we're gonna like move on to the white face paint, which is practically the last step. There we go. The chin was like slanted. It's hard because I don't think I have a very symmetrical chin, so I just like do the best I can to make it work. Okay, so yeah, let's do the white face paint. As usual, I kind of just have to draw around everything. And then once it's on, all we have to do is just the eyelash and glitter super fast. So yeah, we're like reaching the end here. And then we can get to the costuming. Wee. Okay, yeah, more berry spray. Still not even sure if this stuff is technically water activated, but I keep treating it like it is. Because it's like, it's not exactly water based and it's not exactly cream based. I don't know what this stuff is. But it's been working fine the way I've been doing it, so, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? The Among Us show? I've never seen it. Yeah, heading out for a bit, Yolk Bud? Yeah, no worries. I'll probably still be here in another, like, you know, if I had to guess, at least another hour and a half. It'll really depend on how much trouble the costume gives me. We'll see. It'll also depend a little bit on like how chatty I am at the end, or if I'm just like, I gotta go make videos. Welcome back, Kaka. Fundamental paper education? I've never even heard of it. Hi, Jessica Williams. I'll switch to my magnified side here so I can see a little bit easier. Here we go. See, another reason that Mangle is easier than some of the other ones is, you know, some of the other characters like Circus Baby, they have like weird lines on their face. Like, don't even get me started on the Spampton makeup. Whereas like Mangle, there's kind of just a lot of like basic, just space here, you know, nothing to worry about. Nice and simple. If only I could say the same about the costume. The makeup being easy is really just here to like make the difficulty of the costume feel even worse. Because you're like, oh, I'm having such a nice, easy time. And then I get to like, you know, the Mangle pants and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's right. Putting this cosplay on sucks. Sorry, just like, I try to get that like chin line as perfect as I can on the first try, because if I mess it up, then we just end up in this endless loop of like me trying to correct it with the white paint and then the black paint and then the white paint and then the black paint. It just goes on forever. So I'm just like, just get it right on the first try and save us all the time and effort. Come on. And I mainly just have to make sure that I go up high enough that, again, there's always that issue of making sure that you can't see like human skin like through the mask, you know? Because that really ruins the illusion. So I always try to go like a lot higher up than I probably need to, but again, better safe than sorry. I'll probably need a quick second layer of this just to like get rid of some of the streakiness. But thankfully the ring light washes a lot of it out. Well, I've taken to filming Mangle videos in like a lot darker lighting than I used to, so the streaks might actually be a little bit more obvious, unfortunately. Especially like the way I film now, you can really tell like the divide between the mask and the makeup, but I don't really care, honestly. The entire reason the masquerade mask thing started was because in my mind, it was just like an animatronic faceplate, so I don't really care if you can see the edges. Oh, thank you so much for the star, Electric Bolt. Thank you. Appreciate that. What are you going to be? Yeah, for anyone who just got here, I'm doing a cosplay of Mangle from FNAF. And I would say that this is actually the cosplay I'm best known for. So this is not a new makeup look, actually. This is one of my veteran looks. But also for anyone who's new here, if you're thinking, why does the makeup look so weird? It's because all of my like robotic type cosplays are like combined with masquerade masks. So the makeup always looks weird because it's like, you know, combined with like, you know, I'm painting for the mask. Uncolored. Thank you, Andrew. What did I say that made me so unk? Was it because of the classic Final Fantasy statements I was making? Did that make me too old? Well, ITK. I mean, yeah, I suppose the games I was naming did make me sound old. Like, oh yeah, I play Silent Hill 2 every year, so it was free. YouTube's just trolling all of us then. YouTube is like, we're gonna make sure that you can send the most baffling of gifts to people. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. And let's face it, I am pretty unk. I've never denied it. I don't think I could if I tried. But let's face it, I was complaining about FF7 Rebirth like an old man, so. Sorry, just try to get it as precise as possible. I don't think it's perfect, but it's like close enough. Like cosplay is flowery? Oh heck yeah. I saw the most adorable like femme flowery cosplay this morning. Favorite music artist? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I always have the worst time when people ask me what my favorite of anything is, because I tend to like have multiple favorites of things. I don't know how to narrow things down. I like so many things. I don't know why I'm trying to be so precise over here. It's like most of the nose is completely invisible behind the mask. Isn't it so satisfying though, like watching this get filled in? Like I kind of hate doing the white paint part because it's kind of stressful, but it is like satisfying, you know? Have I seen South Park? If you knew how old I was, like, oh, I've seen South Park. I've been there. I've been through all of it. But I don't know if I have like a favorite character exactly. I don't know. I never know how to answer favorite anything questions because I always like multiple things. Falling in love with Mr. Antenna. I mean, valid though. So valid of them. Spampton must be very jealous. It makes the black and white good turn to makeup gray. Yeah, like luckily both of the makeups are like strong enough that you can like put them on top of each other to do correcting, but like if you do it too much, it's gonna start turning gray. So it's like you only get a few extra free passes before it's too late. That's why I try to get it right on the first try, because if we go into a loop of correction, then eventually it gets not good. I think that's actually why my Get Ready With Me streams used to take so long, is because I wasn't as good at that back then. So we would just end up in these endless loops of me like painting like, you know, white and then black and then white and then black over and over, like trying to correct things. And it would just go on for like an hour. We don't have that issue as much anymore, thankfully. You like Cartman? Yeah, Cartman is funny. Honestly, I mean, if I had to pick a favorite, this might sound weird, but for some reason, Randy Marsh just cracks me up. Like, just any scene that he is in is just always so funny to me. He's just such a ridiculous character. Also, here's a fun fact for you all. One of my mom's closest friends is actually married to Trey Parker. So that's fun. Obviously, I will not say much more than that, but yeah. And actually, there isn't much I can say because Matt Stone and Trey Parker are actually very private people in real life. I know I've never met Trey Parker, by the way. Like I said, they're very, very private. Like, I think my mom met him a couple times, but I've never met him. At least I think it was Trey Parker. I'll have to double check with her if it was Matt Stone or if it was Trey Parker. I want to say it was Trey, but I'll ask her later if I remember. Please remember. Getting so close, the side's just about done. I do feel like the chin is a little muddy looking though. Well, the chin makeup is usually the first part that gets ruined when I'm filming, because like stuff like the clown ruffle and everything, like, you know, rubs against it and ruins it. Oh, thank you so much for the star, Exotic Butters. And you too, Graveyard Kitten. Thank you, appreciate that. I'm gonna make Spampton now, just to like put him in like a jealousy purgatory. Put him in a field of pink and gold. I can actually see some like black paint getting streaky in there. Unavoidable. Unavoidable chin move. I'm gonna steal that now. Yeah, the makeup's going fast today though. Hasn't even been 2 hours yet. And I feel like it probably would have gone even faster, but obviously chatting takes up a lot of time. Like when I do this cosplay off stream, I can do this makeup in like an hour and a half, no problem. Probably even faster actually. Like hour 15 or something. I do think we were able to speed things up today by the fact that, like, for once, I actually managed to get the contact lens in on the first try. Very helpful. Definitely have to do some lipstick touch-ups though, it looks wonky. Welcome back, Eclipse Stargirl. The reason I don't use a bigger brush when I'm filling it in is because I'm really lazy about cleaning brushes. That's literally the only reason. It's also a momentum thing. I kind of just like the feeling of just like continuing to go, not putting things down and picking them up. Like I'm just like, go, go, go. We're getting there though. We're getting close. I'm actually amazed that like my nose hasn't done any dripping. That's always like one of my biggest problems. That's why I was worried about putting the nose on first today, but I guess we're getting lucky here. Watch, I say that, and then as soon as I try to like actually start filming, I'm gonna start having problems. That would be very typical. Cat hair. Cats. That was definitely a Sid hair too, because it was white. I'm telling you, like, between the two cats, like, Glenn is the fluffier one by a lot, but I think Sid sheds more. Like, I don't know, I just constantly find Sid's hair all over everything. And it doesn't help that, like, I mean, Glenn's a black cat. Sid is mostly a black cat, but his entire underside is white. So anything he lays on, he gets his white fur all over everything. Working on my first cosplay for an Orchestra Undertale concert. Oh, you're going to one of those. Oh, I wanted to go to one of those as well, but I wound up having scheduling conflicts with them. Oh, I hope they film some of them so I can see them. That's gonna be so much fun. So he can't move his face. That's a good idea, actually. Give him that classic puppet face. Oh yeah, that's right. We have the Sid emoji. Wait, hold on. So cute. Yeah, I just feel like whenever I get like cat hair on something, it's like I can always tell it's Sid. Which is just so funny because, yeah, he's not the fluffy one. I mean, he's actually a lot fluffier than he looks, though. It's just that, like, compared to Glenn, like, you know, Glenn's a cloud. Yeah, we'll see if the cats show up today. They're definitely having, like, a lazy Saturday. Last I checked, Sid was, like, dead asleep on one of my roommate's laps, so he ain't going anywhere for a while. Oh, we're so close. Let's see if I can get this right. I always feel like this part especially is really satisfying when you're getting close to the end and then you're filling it in and you can just see it like all closing up. I'm just trying to like fix a few patchy spots. So yeah, now we're just like in the touch-up part of this. Wrapping it up. Film some of the songs and post on my YT channel. Heck yeah. Love how the Deltarune fandom went from calling Spamton the friend inside me, calling Yellow friend inside me. Yeah, I mean, I think the friend inside me thing started with the whole cowboy thing because of some weird tweet Toby made like a zillion years ago about Woody from Toy Story. I don't know. I was never fully able to understand exactly how that meme happened. It seemed like it had a long history and everyone came in at a different time, but ever gone dumpster diving for parts to use in cosplays? I've definitely done a lot of dumpster diving in my day. I'm trying to think if I've done any for cosplays. I used to dumpster dive for furniture a lot. I do a lot of thrifting for my cosplays. That's the main thing is like most of my cosplays are made out of like tons of like thrifted and used materials. I'm really big on the whole like cost-effective cosplay thing. I don't like the idea that cosplay like has to be expensive. Heading out, Sam? Well, thanks for joining today. At least you got to see most of the makeup. And as always, the VODs always stay up, so you can catch the rest of it later if you want. Also, I feel like there is a cat hair on my nose, and it's like itchy, but I can't see the hair because of the black makeup. But it's like, I feel it. I can feel a cat hair. It's driving me crazy. Hopefully it's gone now. It was like really itchy. Okay, so yeah, let's do some quick touching up. And then all we'll have to do is just get the lash and glitter on really fast. That takes like 5 minutes. And then yeah, we can like move on to the costuming, which is the part that probably sucks most for me, but is probably the most interesting to watch. So I guess that's good, right? So yeah, let's just like, let's see. I'm just gonna touch up a few kind of patchy spots. I'm gonna like reline the lip a little because it's pretty goofy looking right now. Trying to see if the neck needs like, I mean the neck might need a little bit more layering. Not too much though, because like I said, most of it's covered anyway. Oh, thank you so much for sending the gifted memberships, Dr. Calamari. Thank you, thank you. It's so, so, so generous. Welcome to the new members. I wonder if we have more than 100 now. I'll get Pano one of these days. I know, right? I swear. It'll probably happen when they're not watching. Like, I feel like that's how these things tend to happen, right? Like, as far as luck goes, it's when they're not looking that it's suddenly gonna happen. No, thank you for the Sunday exotic butters. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, I'll have to check and see if we have more than 100 members, because I think, I don't remember what the exact numbers were. It's like, you need a certain number to unlock a certain number of custom emojis. So I think we only have 4 right now, but I think I was able to make up to 14. And then I think when you pass 100 members, you unlock more emoji slots, but I don't know how many. I'll probably have to like check in YouTube Studio to see it. Oh, thank you so much for the star, Vivian. Thank you, thank you. Time for more emotes, exactly. Yeah, I'll have to double check how many it is, because I think we were limited to 14, and now we should be able to get more. I don't know if it jumps up to like 30 or something like that. Now the nice thing too is I looked into it, and apparently you don't like lose the emojis you've made. So like, let's say you have 14 emoji slots, right? Because you hit like a certain number of members, and then after a month passes, you know, all of those people, you know, lose the membership. And I mean, let's face it, since most of my members were gifted, they're probably not going to purchase a membership again. Like, they'll have 1 month and then that'll be that. Oh, thank you so much for that mic drop, Vivian. Thank you, thank you. That was super, super generous. I've never seen that one before either. That was cute. Thank you. But yeah, so like, let's say like I have like, I don't know, 100 members right now, and then in a month, it drops down to like 12. It doesn't matter. Apparently, like the emojis you've made, like you get to keep them. Like, I don't know if the slots exactly stay open, but it's like they won't take them away. Like kind of how Discord, right? Like Discord Nitro, they'll take your emojis away. It's not like that. It's like you actually do get to keep them. It's just now like the threshold to get to the next number is obviously a lot farther away just because you lost members. But yeah, thankfully YouTube does not like punish you, you know, like if the numbers drop again. Oh, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, Red Vester. Thank you, thank you. Looking good there, Curly. Thank you. I don't know if I call this looking good, but thank you. I don't know. My cosplays are always so like weird looking up until like everything is on. It's the curse. We're just about there though. Okay, yeah, so let's do some quick correcting. How about, let me put another layer on the neck. And then, yeah, I'm gonna correct the lipstick just super fast. And get the lash on. I'm not even gonna like do a second layer on the entire neck. Like, I'm just gonna get the parts that are like the most likely to be visible. especially because I've learned the hard way that if I put too much, makeup on my neck and then and like sweat while I'm cosplaying, it drips like really bad underneath the clothes. So, yeah. I mean, it does that even with one layer, but if there's 2 layers, it's like really gross. So I don't want to overdo it either. The lighting is making it impossible for me to see like what's streaky or not. That's why like I always end up taking a bathroom break before we switch rooms, because I can see the makeup in the other lighting pretty well and see if there's any issues before like the final barrier spray goes down. Because the lighting in this room sucks. And our overhead light doesn't work again, so it is what it is. But yeah, this will just even things out a bit. It's probably good enough. We don't have to waste too much time on it. Sandy and Ten are talking. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, let me fix up the lipstick a little. It's very lopsided right now and worn out. Not that it has to be perfect. I mean, Mangle's mouth is like kind of scary and like a focal point as far as being scary, you know? It's like once the fake teeth go in, who's even really going to be able to tell? A little bit better. Okay, let's fix up the red. Oh, thank you so much for the kaleidoscope glasses, Vivian. Thank you, thank you. I've never seen that one before either. Oh my gosh, how many of these are there that I don't even know about? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the red was really worn out. It's a bit better. Hi, Jared's FNAF content. Thank you, Electric Bolt, for the happy poop. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, for anyone who just got here, oh, thanks for the party hat, Exotic Butters. Oh, y'all are being very sweet with the jewels today. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, for anyone who just got here, we're doing Mangle from FNAF today. Probably my best known cosplay. And we're actually just about done with the makeup. Let me just, I'm gonna darken these edges here. Cause yeah, these are like areas that wear out from talking, you know? That's like the one thing if you're gonna live stream these makeup processes is that, you know, the chatting makes the makeup wear off pretty quickly. That's fine, I'd still rather live stream. Doing the stuff by myself is boring. Okay, that's a bit better. Oh, thank you for the gold coin, Vivian. Thank you, thank you. And hi, Medley Kinzer. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the floating heart too. Appreciate that. So yeah, I think we're basically good. Yeah, I feel like anything else is just like not really worth it. So yeah, so let's get the, here, I'm gonna close up these containers really quick. And then, yeah, we're gonna put the lash on and a little bit of glitter, because why not? Everything's better with glitter. And then I will do a bathroom break, in part because I'm gonna be trapped in the Mangle cosplay for who knows how long. It could be hours, and once it's on, you're just stuck like that. Also, because yeah, I can check the makeup in the other lighting a lot better, because the makeup in this room, the lighting in this room is horrible, whereas the lighting in the other bathroom is at least, it's more natural at the very least. So yeah, we are very close to moving into the other room. So let me get the lash. And again, the nice thing with Mangle is there's only ever one thing to deal with, right? We've only got the one lash. Should probably get a new one pretty soon. This one's like pretty gross. I think I do have extras actually. I just, you know, I'm a cheapskate. I use like the same ones as long as humanly possible. Plus, technically this is two pink lashes like glued together because they're like pretty thin on their own. Just put a little bit here just to like help it stay down. And these are the same lashes that I used on the mask, so it also helps with making sure everything matches. These are also the same lashes that I used on the eye of the endo head, so everyone matches. I feel like it's like a little far over today. Is it too far over? It's a little bit. I'm gonna scooch it. I just think it'll look better. Otherwise it's gonna like whack the like eye socket of the mask and just look kind of goofy. Yeah, I think that's better. I like it when it like kind of curves out this way, you know? Because like since I use paper masquerade masks, they already have that sort of swoop to them. So this just makes it like fit in better. Okay, there we go. And let's put some glitter on the eye for no reason other than because why not? I don't know. I guess I just like the kind of like outer space look that it gets, you know, because you've got the like the socket of the mask around it, and it's like very dark in there. And then, you know, when you put the glitter in there, it just gives it that like stars in the night sky. Like, I don't know, I just think it's cool. Hey, Foxy, you made it. Welcome, welcome. Suck at doing is putting on eyelashes. Me too. I'm terrible at it. I've gotten a little bit better over time, but it is not one of my skills. I don't think I'll ever be very good at it. Okay, so just a little bit of glitter. I like to use, this is the glitter gel, the Bitchin' one, because it's the Drag Queen Bitch Puddin'. It was like a collab they did with Slayfire. This stuff's pretty great. It's like got a unicorn sparkle to it. Plans didn't work out with the friend. Well, that's unfortunate. But I'm glad at least you were able to make it here, Foxa. Foxa. Me pronouncing usernames. Why do I do this? Post a screenshot of 10 and the pigeon on my channel. Just FYI, you can always share that stuff in the community tab on this channel too if you want. Okay, so let's get some glitter. And I don't care if anyone thinks it's like excessive to do this with this cosplay. Sparkle is just part of my cosplay style. Every now and then I get comments from people being like, you're doing too much. And I'm like, you're too much. Or actually, based on your comment, you're not enough. Learn how to be extra. And it's like extra sparkly today too. Whee. But most of it's behind the mask. Okay, and so then I'm just gonna brush off some loose stuff, especially off the eyelash so that we don't have any unfortunate surprises later. As in sudden glitter in my eyeball. It's also a good way to check that the lash is like actually glued down well. Okay, so now we are nice and sparkly. Give Mangle the diva eye that they deserve. Never doing too much, right? I agree. Yeah, this one person was like, they wouldn't stop leaving comments on my Spamton videos about like, you know, doing too much and like, you know, accessories are too much, the colors are too much, blah, blah, blah. And eventually at some point they were just like, they're like, I mean, doesn't it just get annoying with all the like wires and like in neon colors? And I just responded, no. I do what I want. Hi, Dan, the breaking news man. Just subs will have to wait until tomorrow. Well, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Mangle's such a diva. Exactly, right? That's how I like to see it. And gorgeous. Thank you, Kate the artist. Yeah, so we're about to wrap it up as far as the makeup goes. Yeah, as always, like I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break just to like get it out of the way. And just to like get a second opinion on the makeup in the other mirror at least. Because sometimes I do catch things in the other mirror and I'm like, wait. And that's why like I don't barrier spray the makeup until I come back. But yeah, if I come back and immediately do that, then you'll know everything's good. So yeah, let me take a quick bathroom break. And then after we're done with that, we will head into the other room for costuming. So obviously I'm going to leave the mic here. So enjoy your time with Toby once again, and I will be right back. I have returned. So I would have returned like 30 seconds faster, but I took a quick break to pet Sid the cat. Which I feel like is very important, right? Petting cats. Just, yeah, my roommate is like, he's still out there reading a book, but he got up to like microwave something. So Sid's like sitting there waiting for him to come back because he, wants to get on his lap again. So I just, I took like 30 seconds to just, give him some ear scratches and everything. So yeah. I would have brought him in here, but I don't know. I don't like to like make the cats do anything. So I was like, well, he's fine. If he shows up later in the stream, then he shows up, but I'm not going to force him. Peepus, thanks, yes. Yeah, my verdict looking in the other mirror was that the white face paint is like way streakier than I would normally like. It's so weird how it doesn't look that bad in this lighting, but then in the other lighting I was like, yeesh, but I don't feel like doing anything about it. I'd rather just move on. So we're just gonna barrier spray it and just, yeah, let's head into the other room. Like, it's not worth touching it up. Like the ring light's gonna just wash it out anyway, so whatever. Okay, so barrier spray. I always hate this part. It's just like, bleh. It's especially important on the neck. Okay, let's let that evaporate for a second. And then we can skedaddle. Hi, Alex. And it goes back, yeah. Oh gosh, I got like a bunch of the spray like ended up on my leggings and now it's all like wet. So, okay, what do I need to bring into the other room? I need clown juice, mask, phone obviously, and laptop. And that's probably it. I'm trying to think. Like you'd think I would bring like like lipstick and glue and things like that, that would in case I need like makeup repairs, but I'll tell you, like once the Mangle Cosplay is on, I kind of just like can't fix anything. Like I don't have the hands, I don't have the vision, so it's like it just is what it is. If like an eyelash falls off or the eyelash falls off or something while I'm filming, it's just too late. Like, and it's like too hard for me to get through the door to come back in here because the skirt's so wide. So yeah, we just have to accept whatever happens. What's clown juice? Oh, clown juice. So, okay, yeah, let's start heading over. Starting with the phone, obviously. As always, when I unplug it, it makes the mic fuzz, but it should come back. So just, yeah, apologies for like the sound. It's gonna break up for like 30 seconds or something. There we go. If the sound doesn't come back, let me know, because I might have to like reboot it, but normally it comes back by itself. Hey, Gemstone Cost, you made it. Good timing too. We're actually heading into the other room right now to do the costuming. So yeah, let me just unplug that. And then, okay, yeah, let's start heading over. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this behind. I don't have enough hands. The only reason I keep closing the door is because, there's a lot of like tangle in here. A lot of wires and things that I don't want the cats chewing on. When I say cats, I mainly just mean Sid. Like, he's the troublemaker. Glenn's not so bad, but if I hear the cats like scratching to come in or anything, I will of course let them in. I just don't want them in here unsupervised while there's like so much crap on the floor. Yeah, so okay, I'm gonna plug in the ring light just so we have some better lighting in here. Okay, there we go. And also I'm going to turn on the fairy lights. Should I do red or pink for Mangle? I want to say last time we did, like, we left it up to a poll or something. I don't want to say which color we ended up on because I don't want to like influence y'all's opinions. Here, I'm going to go grab a couple of things from the other room. So if you have an opinion on red or pink fairy lights, let me know. Okay, let's see. I need mask and I need clown juice. And I'm going to come back for the laptop too. So yeah, I'm going to grab the laptop really quick because it's just easier for me to see the chat with it. Okay. Let's see. I see a vote for red. I see a vote for pink. Another for pink. Pink, pink, pink. I think pink, I would say red, but pink would be less intense. Okay. Well, I will say this, that when we did Mangle last time and I left it up to a poll, it did end up being pink that people voted for the most. So we'll do pink again. I don't mind. But I figured just in case I'd like let y'all decide. So okay, let's do pink then. Let's see. Purple. That's, I want to say, is this next one more pink? Yes. Okay. I think that's the pinkest one that we have. The other ones are a little more like purple tinted. Okay. So pink fairy lights for today. All right. So let's get started. We let the fun begin. As you can see, Endo Head is like, he's already just like chilling over here. He's just hanging out. Hello. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do this. Just trying to think how best to go about it. Do I want to do knee pads today? Because if we're going to start, like, a lot of times I'll do the pants first to get it out of the way. You know, I wonder, would it look better with knee pads? Like, if I do the knee pads, would I want them under the pants or over the pants? Because I want to say, like, last time I tried to do under and it felt weird and I took them off. But I wonder if it would, like, look good over the pants. Well, but then you got the issue of, like, there's, like, those tubes, you know? The tubes are actually what cause the most bruising when I'm filming because I have to, like, literally kneel on them. It sucks. I feel like I should do the knee pads, though, because, I don't know, I can't keep letting that level of bruising happen. Like, I'm worried at some point I'm going to do, like, permanent damage to myself. I think I should just suck it up and deal with it. Okay, well, first things first, let me get my hoodie off, obviously. Mangle doesn't need a sweatshirt on. Okay, because yeah, I have these like knee pads here. I originally actually got these for the puppet cosplay because I kneel so much in it, but I should probably suck it up and wear them with Mangle too. It's just, the pants are already so hard to get on and now it's going to be even worse, but it's okay. I know I should just do it. So these are the Mangle pants here. These are the bane of my existence. They are an awful nightmare from hell. And putting them on is like one of the worst parts of this cosplay. But obviously we got to do it. I'm just fixing up a few loose safety pins here before they can immediately ruin today for me. There's always a few loose ones that want to stab me. Come on, come on. I swear one of these days I'm just gonna remake the pants. Like, I realize I don't have to live like this. It could be done better. Okay. So yeah, they are an absolute horrible nightmare. So yeah, they're the only part though where I definitely have to like, you know, step aside. Like obviously I'm not going to change pants on camera. It's just, it takes a while to get them on because I have to be so careful. Like I have to do it really, really slowly or else like all the safety pins and stuff are going to like shred the pants to like just, yeah, it's not good. So, yeah, I'll step aside for that. Yeah, and I guess I'll try to slip them over the knee pads, which is going to make this even harder. So I'm going to bring the laptop like over there with me. So even if I'm off camera for like a few minutes, I can still see the chat. So I'm not like ditching y'all. Like I could still see. So yeah, just bear with me for this one part here. Because this part's going to suck. This is the part that I hate the most. Okay. Because yeah, it's like if I didn't have to be just like so darn cautious about it, it wouldn't be too terrible. Okay. Doing a Chris Cosplay gemstone cos. Heck yeah. Yeah, I glued the safety pins shut. Yeah, there was a reason I originally didn't do anything to glue them, and I honestly don't remember anymore what the reason was. There was like something I was going to adjust and then I never did. I should probably just, I don't know, if I'm not going to completely remake the pants, then yeah, it's like at a certain point, like just glue the darn safety pins. Like, what are we doing here? Why is the like volume up on this? Hold on. There we go. I must have like hit a button or something. Also, why am I on top chat again? What the heck? I switched it to live chat. Ugh, I hate when YouTube does that. Sorry if I like missed anyone's comments there. I apologize because sometimes YouTube does that. Like it's like the chat will disconnect and then when it reconnects, it'll switch over to top chat without me noticing. So yeah, if I like replied to anyone super late or like missed something, my apologies because YouTube was being stupid. I just don't understand why the default is top chat. Like, who asked for that? Nyon. I did notice earlier that the chat did disconnect, so that must be when it happened. I was worried at the time that like the stream got ruined, but it didn't seem like it caused any issues. At least not that I noticed. Okay, so I'm just trying to like adjust these in a way where it's gonna like cause the least number of issues. Okay. Welcome back, Fantasy. What'd you miss? Well, we're done with the makeup process. We're moving on to the costuming now. And I will be back on screen soon. I'm just fighting with the pants, as usual. Okay, back on. Thank you, Toy Maker. It's like a caw-caws in here, right? Oh no, what a terrible problem to have. Too many caw-caws. /S. Ugh, God, curse you. It's like I have to like pull the pants up like millimeter by millimeter to avoid like a total catastrophe. And with the knee pads, it's like even worse. It makes me so nervous. Every time I do this, I'm like, today's the day that the pants completely fall apart. It's like, come on, Mangle Pants, survive another day. You've made it like nearly 3 years at this point. You can do it. And they're all like twisted out of position too. Go this way. Okay, pull that up. What's up? It's like a process of going like, okay, like left side, right side, left side, right side. It sucks so much. Okay, come on. I'm getting there, Glow. I'm close. I'm close. Almost there. Almost there. There. A safety pin just flew off from somewhere, and I have no idea where it came from. I mean, obviously it came from the pants, but like, where on the pants? I could not begin to guess. Curse you. We're so close, y'all. We're so close, I promise. I will be returning in a moment. Okay. Where did that safety pin come from? I don't know. It's like a safety pin just like flew off while I was trying to pull these up, and I have no idea where. I guess it wasn't that important. It wasn't like a load-bearing safety pin. Okay, hold on. I'll be there in 1 second. Just making sure everything is mostly in position. I have like another mirror over here, so I'm just kind of like checking everything. Why is it also twisted out of position? It's like everything's like sideways. Okay, I think it's like as good as I can get it for the moment. I can kind of keep adjusting it like in front of the camera at least. 'Cause yeah, at least for now it's like the like you shouldn't do that in front of people part is over. Let me just find that safety pin that fell. Where did you come from? All right, hold on. Okay. Oh, this thing came from something. I have no idea what it was. I wonder if I can like pop it through here, because this thing keeps coming off and it's annoying. Let's try it. The safety pin now has a new job and a new location. Okay, here, let me like lower this down for like these parts at least. So yeah, these are the pants. They are super uncomfortable. And they always look like really, really bad up until everything else is on. Like on their own without context, they are so stupid looking. But yeah, they make a lot more sense once the like skirt and everything is on. Yeah, so pants are on. Is everything like tucked in right? I guess. I always have to make sure like the shirt and everything is like tucked in really well, because otherwise you get these like weird lines that start showing up everywhere. Okay. So yeah, as far as like the lower half of this costume goes. We've got shoes, skirt, and then we can start like working our way up. I think I'll put the shoes on first, and then we'll deal with the skirt. So, yeah, so for Mangle, I use 2 different boots. Got black boot and pink boot, because I think the asymmetry for Mangle is fun. So let's get those on. They do make me like tall and lopsided. The boots are like almost the same height as each other, but not exact. So my Mangle cosplay does have like a kind of fun little limp, but I feel like that's in character, so it works. Okay, so yeah, here's one. Get these shoes out of the way. Ugh. Oh, thanks for sharing the stream, Glamrock. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. How are the cats? They're doing all right. Yeah, I was petting Sid when I took the bathroom break. They're just having like a lazy Saturday today. I don't know where Glenn is right now, but I saw him earlier today because one of my roommates was making bacon. So like, of course the cats were in the kitchen, right? Like, cats are never gonna miss an opportunity for that. Okay, so then second boot. Okay, so I'm gonna raise this up again because now I'm like taller. Yeah, let me grab the skirt. I believe it's in the closet. Hold on, I have to like move this over to get it. I was doing some like repairs on the skirt last night because this thing always has 10,000 issues. And yet, it's the same skirt I've been using since day one. So, say what you will about it, it's a survivor. Put that over there and then move this back out of the way. Okay. So, this is the skirt. Yeah, I had to do some repairs. Like, the fabric is pretty broken in most areas, so like a lot of the boning just sticks out in really, really bad ways. And like, I don't know, I had to like, I snapped the like battery packs, like they're like clip parts. They're really cheap and terrible, so I don't know, I like zip tied them back on, but I did double check at least before the stream to make sure all the like lighting was working. It seemed like all the batteries were fine. So, okay, I'm gonna slip these on. This part kind of sucks because I have to like slip it on like over all of the like wires and safety pins. I think it would also be easier if I put this first layer of corset on. I just saw another safety pin fly away and I'm like, I don't know where you came from either, buddy. But yeah, this always gets like tucked under the skirt, so let's just put this on for now. And this is just one of several corsets. Okay. I think this is supposed to be like over here. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right. Uneven shoes give the idea of Mangle having various parts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I try to like make this cosplay as like kind of like awkward and busted as I can without it like actually being a busted cosplay. So it's like Some of the messiness is very intentional. Whacking the balloons back there. Stream lag. If the stream is lagging, try refreshing. Sometimes that helps. Okay. Like I said, trying to like pull this thing up without it catching on anything is pretty much impossible. Okay, there's one side. And the other side. Okay, then I always do like this little like kind of curtsy check to like see which wires are like tangled up where they shouldn't be. Like obviously a certain amount of tangling is encouraged with this cosplay, but some of it's not intentional. But I think it's okay. Everything seems mostly like in position. So yeah, so some of these wires do light up. It's hard to tell in this lighting, but as we get closer to the end, I'll turn off the lights so that it's more like the like accurate filming lighting, and then you should be able to see it a bit better. Because I film Mangle videos in much darker lighting these days than I used to, the skirt lights actually show up pretty well. I used to like not even use them that often because you could like barely see them. But in the newer videos, you actually can. So I prioritize them a bit more. Hi, Keller's Comments. Sorry, I just saw you there. Welcome, welcome. So good cosplay. You seem so sweet. Oh, thank you, little artist. Aren't you dying under the cosplay? Yeah, it's already starting to get pretty toasty. I can feel it. It's, yeah. It's already getting there. Oh, thank you so much for the 6-7 jewels, Lachlan G channel. Thank you. Appreciate that. This whole Mangle skirt like a DIY thing, or was it made out of some other skirt? I found this like really cheap, like, what do you call them? Like, it's like the kind of petticoat part of a hoop skirt or something. I don't remember exactly what the base looked like, but it was like this like $20 like hoop skirt thing, and I kind of just like ripped like the outer parts off of it and like DIY'd the rest of it. Most of it at this point, it's a ship of Theseus situation, because I would say at this point most of the main original boning has like either popped out or ended up where it shouldn't be. So I don't even know how much this thing resembles the original skirt, to be honest, but if that's not in the spirit of Mangle, I don't know what is. Oh, thank you so much, Electric Bolt, for the floating heart. I appreciate that. Make sure to drink your water. I know, I'm terrible. All I've been drinking so far is an energy drink inside of a clown juice container. I swear I'll hydrate properly later. In fact, honestly, by the time I'm done filming today, I won't have a choice. It's like hydrate or die. So let me slip on a couple more things, and then pretty soon I'm gonna have to put the arms on, but not elevate them yet. So like at that point I'll probably slip the teeth on, because the more width this cosplay gets, the harder it gets to like slip into the bathroom and stuff to like rinse them off. So yeah, we'll just let's get like a few more things on, and then unfortunately I'm gonna start getting kind of lispy, shall we say. Oh, thank you so much, Kanai Coach Edits. Stay hydrated for 550 joules. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I promise I'll be hydrated later. Because yeah, like I said, I won't have a choice. Like usually by the time I'm done filming, there's often this period where it's like, I don't know, yeah, the phone kind of goes down for a moment and I just sort of sit there like, you know, yeah. So I will definitely need to hydrate at that point. So, okay, let's get the next corset layer on. This one, it is a corset, but it sits like higher up than a corset normally would. It's almost more like a chest piece, which is kind of tricky because it's like you got to get it to balance in a spot where it doesn't really want to. Okay, this is down. And we actually have a brand new heart for Mangle today. I had been using the same one for quite some time actually, and had just been changing out the batteries. And I was fully prepared to do that as well today. But when I was going through all the stuff last night, just seeing like what needs repairs, what's not working out, it turned out that like one of these like rope thingies had snapped. Now the heart can actually still function without these, but I kind of need them to help like hold this up. So thankfully I had a backup. But yeah, since this is a fresh one, like it's super bright. Look at that. So yeah, like we're gonna have a very bright heart today. So I always have a backup one, thankfully. So I already like made sure that I have like another one on the way. But yep, Mangle's heart broke. Sad. How about we do the ribs next? I'm gonna have to start moving the mic too, because it's like we're already getting to that part where it's heart getting like smacked on things. So yeah, just bear with me. The mic's gonna be a little distant for a moment here. And I think after I put on the ribs, I'm gonna have to go put on the teeth, because then I think the next step after that would be slipping the arms on, at least so that they are like waiting in the wings for doing the like puppetish part later. I never know what to call it, where it's like I elevate them and kind of turn them into like puppet arms. But I have to like do that before I put the shoulder parts on, because the width of the part that holds the arms on is only like 13 inches across or something, which is like pretty much just exactly as far as we can like get away with anything across my shoulders. Okay, so put this up here. How many corsets do I have? I can't even begin to guess. So many. Okay, I'm gonna put the mic back on for a moment, but just temporarily. I'm just gonna put it in like a temporary spot for a second here, because we're definitely gonna have to like shift it around again soon. That's the only problem with some of these cosplays, is like finding a spot where the mic isn't gonna cause major issues is pretty much impossible. Sorry, I know I'm missing a lot of the chat here. The caw-caws are back. Cool heart, thank you. I know it's gonna be so bright during the videos today. It's as if I had just changed the batteries. Finally able to see one of your lives? Yeah, welcome Everyday Observer. Glad you made it. I love Mangle, yay. Where do I get most of the corsets? Honestly, most of them are just really cheap stuff I find on like Amazon. I do like the most cost-effective cosplay possible, so like, yeah, usually chances are whatever stuff I own is like either thrifted or the absolute cheapest crap I could find online. I think I have like a couple nice corsets, some of which I got at conventions. Like a lot of times conventions like Dragon Con, for example, will have like corset boutiques. but it has to be like a really good corset where like I already have a cosplay or something in mind for it, because I'm not going to spend the money unless there's a really good reason. So like my Spamped in Neo corset is actually a genuinely nice corset that I got from a convention. It is like a real corset, but I was literally shopping for Spampton during that time period. Like for months, like I was always on the lookout for Spampton Neo stuff, so that was like an exception, but normally I'm like just such a cheapskate. So yeah, I'm gonna go pop the teeth in, because like I said, it's gonna start getting really hard to get through the bathroom door. I'm gonna have to like rinse them off just to make it a little easier to like slip them on. So if you hear running water, that's all that is. It's just, yeah, it's nothing scary. But yeah, it's just like it can kind of hurt to like put them on without a little water. I just hope that they'll survive today. Like all of these are pretty darn broken. Like the bottom teeth are really bad. Ugh, I probably should have glued them up a bit more. Well, we'll just have to make do. They're probably gonna cut me up pretty bad, so yeah. If they start to hurt too much, like I might have to like just, you know, not hang around and chat too much near the end of the stream, but we'll do the best we can. And they're all like blunted too. They're all dull looking. Okay, so teeth are in. So yeah, I'm gonna sound like a bit lispy. But as I get used to them, I start to talk a little bit more normally. So yeah, just like, you know, bear with me here for a moment. Okay, teeth are in. So yeah, I'm gonna put the arms on, but they're just gonna like sit here. We're not gonna do anything with them yet. It's like a preemptive measure. So these are the extra limbs. Yeah, they're connected by like a hoop to give them more like range of motion. This is literally just like a dollar store like wreath wire. So yeah, I just have to like slip this over my shoulders, and like I said, it's only like 13 inches across or something, so yeah. We have to like do it now before it gets too difficult to do it. I apologize if I'm whacking the mic. Okay. So yeah, like I said, they're just gonna just chill here for the moment, because later on, like, we're gonna elevate them and have them connected in a way where I can move them, but not quite yet. So yeah, we're just gonna let that just hang out for a second. So the next step then would be, I guess, the shoulders, which is like this part. So I think I'm gonna have to move the mic again. Apologies. Hey, Dolly Chew, you made it. Welcome, welcome. Don't know about being late. It's all good. Oh, hi, Hand Kama. You shared the stream. Thank you so much, Sam. I was looking so peak. Thank you, I clapped in. Ooh, spicy ramen. That's the best kind. I usually won't even eat ramen unless it's spicy. This goes. Sure. Don't worry, I'll have the mic back on again in a moment. Okay. Bald mangle time, yeah. We're getting there, we're getting there. There's no escape from bald mangle. Hi, official Kiwibaku Rants. It's turning out so good, thank you. How do I make the hands? Yeah, you know what? As we're like putting the arms up, I'll kind of explain the process of how I made them. We're almost there. Let me just fasten this. These are kind of broken, so they don't work very well. It's like a good enough situation. Okay. Make sure that the collar is pulled through. Okay. Alright, what do we have to do next? I think the bow tie. Before I do that, how about... Actually, I think I can put the mic on the bow tie, so let's do that first. And then hopefully I can just keep the mic on the bow tie and stop having to like move it so much. Okay. Love your Mangle Cosplay. Oh, thank you, Lucy. I'm so glad. Wow, it sounds so good right now, doesn't it? For real. Bald Spartan. Okay, I'm just gonna safety pin. I always like safety pin this, like to this thing so it's not like popping out constantly. So, one moment. And then I think at that point I can put the mic on the bow tie. And like I said, I think hopefully I can just leave it there. That would be the most convenient. So yeah, this goes like through here to help just hold everything in place. This needs to be like higher up though. Okay, do it like that then. So this goes here. This goes through here. And then I did a bad job. That. Okay, yeah. That just kind of like holds it all in position. So yeah, I'm gonna put the mic just directly on the bow tie. And hopefully like that'll just be a good resting spot for it for now. And hopefully I won't forget to like take it off before I start filming or else it's gonna look very silly. Okay, so this is where I'm always a little indecisive. Because, yeah, we do have to like elevate the arms. But we also have to like tube wrap the arms and put on like the clown ruffle and stuff. And it's like, it turns into this battle between like losing the dexterity once these are like connected, but also like they're getting in the way of everything. So it's like it's one of those things where kind of no matter what I do, things are about to get inconvenient, so we just try to like limit it as much as we can. I'm just gonna like move all this stuff here. I think it would probably be easiest if, I hope I don't regret this, but maybe I should put the, well, I don't know, that might be a bad idea. The clown ruffle tends to like smudge the makeup a lot, which is kind of annoying. It's just that I'm gonna have to put the clown ruffle on while having 4 arms. So, like, there's kind of no winning here, like I said. Well, yeah, okay, we'll stick to doing it that way. We'll do the tubes first. So yeah, the arm tubes, there's 2 different ones. This is the one that goes on the non-endo side. And it's like, it's literally just a cable sleeve. So it's like very stiff compared to the other side. And yeah, it just slips through these armbands to like hold it in place. And then to make sure that it doesn't like pop out and cause all kinds of issues, I'm going to safety pin it to the shoulders up here. Mangle's wig got snatched. I know, right? Welcome back, Exotic Butters. Okay, so here we are. Just gonna stick this through there. Hopefully I can find the other side of it. This part's always a little tricky. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, it's so hard to see too, which doesn't help. Okay, I think that's secured. It's very curly today. It's very funny looking. Ah, dang it. Always end up popping out eventually. Okay, fine, let's try again. Let's just tuck the whole thing in. I think that would be the easiest. I always have to leave enough slack here at the end though, because I actually slip it through part of the glove. So I'm just gonna like tuck it all the way behind me. That'll be the simplest. Okay, there we go. And then the tube on the other side is all tangled up in the paddle ball. Oh, come on, you. You're so annoying. You know, one of these days I should, like, paint the paddle ball. Like, this is just its default, like, position. One of these days I should, like, customize it, right? Like, make one just for Mangle. So, yeah, so this side is, as you can see, like, you know, this side is, like, stiff. This is the loose side, because it's actually made out of the tube of a CPAP machine. I don't use a CPAP machine. I found it in like a medical supplies section. But the reason we need this side to be the side with all the like loose slack is because this is the side that becomes the neck of the endo head. So it has to be like very flexible. And I just like to wrap it around. Because I kind of like that it makes it look like the endo head kind of like, you know, just, yeah, like curves around like almost like a snake. I just think it's cool. Okay. Mangle from FNAF World, yeah, that's where the idea came from to do the paddle ball, was like as a FNAF World reference. It's actually tradition that every convention that I take the Mangle cosplay to, I always have to do paddle ball at least once, like in public, which is very silly, but it is fun. Like, I literally only learned how to do paddle ball for the Mangle cosplay. I didn't know how to do it prior to that. Okay, so I'll pull this through here. Ugh. And then, just like on the other side, like, we're gonna just do like a wrap around and then safety pin it. I wonder if I can like get another loop here or not. Let's see. Maybe if I just pull this through a little bit more, I think I can. I think it would look cool. There was like one more loop. Okay, So let's try to safety pin this over here. I feel like this side's always a little bit harder to safety pin. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a big shot. Yeah, it's like there isn't like quite enough room. Sorry, I keep whacking the mic. I'm sorry. I think we can pull it off. Let's see. Is that gonna hold? I think so. Seems okay. Okay, we're almost done. We're getting there. I think what I should do before I try to get the arms on, well, I don't know. I was trying to decide if I wanted to, like turn the lights, you know, down to the, actual filming lighting. It's just, you know, every step of this process, it gets harder and harder for me to navigate around the room. I don't know. Well, let's just like kind of keep going here. Let me get the zip ties. Okay, so these are what we need to get the arms into position. Like, I feel like the arms could look okay, you know, just hanging out, but the point of them is to make the illusion that like the endo head functions on its own, which is why we like to have like a fake arm here. And I'm really hoping the arm works out today because I was having a lot of issues with this thing last time. So I did a bunch of stuff to it last night to try and like reinforce it. And I don't even know if any of it worked because there's really no way to like test it until you have the cosplay on. So we're going to find out. But yeah, let's start getting these on. This is like kind of the tricky part where I'll try to make it fast because it's kind of boring if it takes too long. Where's the clown juice? Oh, it's right over there. I just took a sip. Make plushes based on what I cosplay. Oh gosh, I wouldn't even know how. Interactive is very interesting. Oh, thank you, Hand Comic Vecna. So, okay, yeah, let's work on this. So, I know someone was asking how I made these. I'll go over it really quick here. So basically, like this one here, like snapped. Okay. The way that these are put together is all of these parts here are actually the spools that the wires came from. You know, like wires come like wrapped around a spool. I just, you know, took all the wires off and then painted the spools and then connected everything with like cable sleeves and tubes and stuff and lots and lots of zip ties. And it's the same thing on this side. The only difference being obviously the hand. And the hand itself is actually like, it's literally just a glove. And I stuffed it full of cotton balls and stuck it onto a turkey baster. So there's actually like a turkey baster like in here. A turkey baster is also what I used for Spampton's nose. I mean, they're only like $1.50, you know, like, so yeah, I want to say there's like 200 plus cotton balls or something in here. I don't know. It's like, it's packed. But yeah, that's how I made the false hand. So the way that this works is because there's all these zip ties, right? And then there's like extra ones added to the shirt. We're going to use even more of them to connect the arm, the fake arm to the real arm so that they can move. So yeah, this is a newer feature of the cosplay. I've done it a decent amount of times at this point, like probably like, you know, I don't know, 5 times or something, but it is newer. So compared to like some parts of the cosplay where I'm like a little more confident in them, this part I'm always a little more unsure of. The main thing is I just want to make sure the hand is positioned well. This side I don't really care as much, but the hand side is tricky. So, okay. gonna connect this one here. Now the good thing about this though is that, you know, the zip ties, all you have to do if you don't like the position of them is just cut them and do a new one. So it's like okay if it's not perfect. We're just gonna like tie some of these on right now, see how it looks, and then I can keep adjusting them, or I can literally just cut them and put a fresh one down and it'll be fine. So that one went there, and then let's see, there should be another zip tie around here somewhere. Although if there isn't, I can just add one too. There should be 3 on each arm. But I know some of them got like a bit disconnected last time. Maybe I'll add one here. Actually, you know what? It might be better to add one. Well, I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna put one here for the moment. The main thing is just me trying to figure out like the best spot for like adding the joints, you know? Because it's like, it's not as convincing if the arm doesn't bend as if it has an elbow. Okay, so that one there, and then I'm gonna connect, let's do like this one to here. And yes, I go through this each time. Whee! It'll be worth it though. Hi Festival DK. Hi Etsy creator. Welcome to the stream. I've been to one of these in some time. Yeah, welcome back. Heading out Crustacean Maniac. Well, thanks for joining the stream today. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay. Especially because it's kind of rare for me to do Saturday streams, so. It's kind of a special occasion. Only just because I couldn't do one tomorrow. Let's see. Okay, I kind of want to add like the more control, the better. So I want to put, I think, a second one here. Because yeah, like the more I can control the movement of these in videos, the easier it gets for me. So yeah, I don't know yet if these are all positioned exactly the way that they're going to stay. This is just like the resting position for the moment. And then we can like pull them tighter as needed. And then once we're sure of the positions, then I can like cut these extra ends off so that they're not like whacking me. Okay, so that was that side. Let's do the right side. And this is the more important side because the false hand is what creates the illusion that the endo head talks by itself. So I need this side to look good. How long have I been on the stream? I don't know. I think it's been about 3.5 hours. I'd say that's pretty normal for a Get Ready With Me stream. I've had Get Ready With Me streams go like over 6 hours. I don't want that today though. Love y'all, but I do want to make some videos and still have like a Saturday evening open to me. Well, I can't film videos with Mangle for too long. Like, this is one of those cosplays where like there's only so much I can do before, you know, a lot of like pain sets in and I just get like exhausted beyond words. But I'll film as much as I can, and like I always say, if I don't manage to film a lot, it's okay, because that just gives us an excuse to do another Mangle Get Ready With Me. Is this one like backwards? Every now and then I get these ones that like, I think they're defective. Let me try again. Yeah, it's like a factory error where they won't. Here, let me like try flipping it the other way. But yeah, it's like sometimes it's like the edges on it are too smooth, and so they won't lock into position. I mean, again, these are from like the dollar store. Like the quality is what it is, but it is annoying. But yeah, every now and then I get like a zip tie that just won't work. Let's see. Sorry. It's a lot harder to do than it looks. Trust me. Without like ripping the entire cosplay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so pull that one through. Let's grab another one. Hi, Tori. You made it. Welcome, welcome. Heading out, Sunny? Sunny D? Well, thanks for joining today. Heading out too, Jared. No worries. Y'all caught most of it. We've almost got a mangle. Okay. Everyone wants ramen now. God, ramen does sound really good. Oh, man, like ramen and then ice cream. One of the best combos ever is like ramen, like spicy ramen and then cold ice cream. Okay. So let's slip this one through. I think I'll put it through this part. Like I said, the goal is always just to like try to have as much control over these as I possibly can. So slip that one through there. Okay. Because the thing to keep in mind is that the endo head is up here. That's what makes it a little tricky. So because this is up here, this is always kind of like, the motion of this is a bit limited by what the endo head is doing. So that's when it gets a little tricky. So let's see. You have to also remember that I tend to film on the floor. I do like when these can be level. That does help. So if we can kind of picture it. It's like I almost feel like, well, I don't know. Like part of me thinks that I want more distance here, but I'm a little worried though that like then I won't have enough control and this will just be like a floppy arm, which I don't want that either. Now what about on this side? I mean, it's pretty level. I could probably tighten this up. I feel like this is looking a little floppy. So let's tighten this one. Just so I have a little bit more control over it. Yeah, I think that'll be good. And again, I can always just cut that one though and like put a fresh one on if I decide it's too tight. Like I'm not like locked in forever here. As for this side, let's see. I think it's okay for now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like leave it. Cause yeah, I don't want this too close to here. Cause yeah, if the endo head is always in the air to some degree. Cause the other thing too is like when I'm filming, part of the way that I like to do the illusion that the endo head is like its own thing is by having this hand look like it's functioning like a hand as much as possible. So not only do I try to like gesture with it a bit, but I also try to have it in a way where I can actually like have it on the floor so that I can crawl with it, because that like really like sells the illusion. So I can't have it like too close up here or it won't have like the range of motion, if that makes sense. So yeah, let's just like leave it like that for now. I'm gonna snip the ends off of these just so that they're not like a hazard, because they're pretty sharp. It's like very sharp plastic. And then we can start to wrap this up, because yeah, we're pretty much done. So yeah, let me snip the extra ends off of here. Make sure I don't accidentally cut any wires while I'm at it. Okay. I'm missing here. I don't know. If I missed any, I'll find out the hard way when they like inevitably slap me in the face. Alright. Like this. Actually, I'm gonna leave that one. It looks kind of cool. Okay, got one over here. Okay, I'm on you. You can tell these are very dull scissors. They're very old. There we go. Okay. Give a shout out. Oh yeah, do you have a video getting views? Heck yeah, Tori. That's always such a good feeling, isn't it? Eat a Mangle, literally. That's so true. I'm still trying to decide if this one's like a little too tight. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's a little curly looking. But, you know, whatever. A lot of it is like you really can't like tell if it's working or not until I'm filming. So it's kind of pointless for me to stand here debating it because like, who knows? Some clown juice. Okay. Yeah, we can start wrapping it up. We are very close to being done. So, next thing I'm going to do is put on the clown ruffle. Unfortunately, putting this on with these connected kind of sucks. But that's okay. You can do it. So yeah, these broke a while ago. So I don't actually tie them anymore. I just use a safety pin. I'm not replacing these. They're like, they cost too much money. See what I mean? I have this like infernal hand in my way now. Okay, hopefully that's not too loose. I'll find out the hard way when I'm filming if a horrible like ring of makeup starts showing up. Oh yeah, sorry, I could call Classic Dance Moms Tori because that's like the name that that I know her by like elsewhere online outside of YouTube. Sorry, that's confusing. So eating ice cream, such a mood. Josh, would you rather we call you Josh, Crustacean Maniac? I'll try to remember. I'm so bad at remembering usernames. If you have to remind me a few times, like, I apologize. I'm the worst. Okay, clown ruffle is on. I guess all that's left then is, like, mask, wig, ears, obviously. So let me put the forehead on. Unfortunately, this means we're starting to head into bald mangle territory. My apologies. And yes, again, I have to do it all with this crap. Okay. I used to just paint the forehead on, but I've decided I like doing it this way because the paint on the forehead was just getting all over everything, like especially the wig. And this kind of spares the wig a bit. I mean, doing it this way does come with like its own other set of issues, but whatever. Make sure I get this as flat as possible. I just want to make sure the line doesn't end up like showing, you know, above the mask. Okay, I'm gonna turn the lights to the filming lighting, so that way it's like some more accurate and save me from having to like deal with this stuff later. There we go. Let me grab the wig. All the way over here. It's so annoying trying to do anything with all these like extra arms on. Okay, so obviously we have to put the mask on. Which unfortunately does mean that my vision is about to get very limited. I apologize for that. I'll do my best with the chat, but it is not easy. That's why like I mainly stick to the desktop chat over on the right there. I mean, I feel bad because it always has me like walking away from the camera, but it's pretty hard for me to see it like on the screen here with this like limited vision. At least it's starting to look like Mangle now, right? Okay, apologies for bald Mangle. It's temporary. Actually, the true bald Mangle is when I put the wig on without the ears first. Then it's like really cursed. I wish my phone screen like brightness was up a little higher. It's like super low today. I can barely see anything. I could like fix the, excuse you. I could fix the brightness, but I'd have to close out YouTube for a moment, which would cause it to buffer a little bit, which I don't really want. We'll just tough it out. We'll suck it up. Sorry, I know, bald Mangle. It's a nightmare. Hold on, I just want to make sure all the hair is pulled through. And yes, the wig is a little bit sparklier than it used to be. I added a few extra details to it just for fun. Okay. So here are the ears. It always looks so much better once the ears are on. Huge improvement. I just want to make sure that they're like extra secured. Last time I was filming, I kept having issues with the ears falling off and it was driving me crazy. Make sure they're not like crooked or anything. Are they gonna stay on? Are they gonna stay on? Hopefully. There you go. At least now like, Mangle's starting to look like Mangle, right? We're getting there, we're getting there. Pull this down a little bit. Sorry, I know I'm missing so much of the chat. Thank you, Tori. Flabbergasted how good it is. Thank you, Goofy. Why are so many people joining? Oh, it's like this weird thing where whenever I get to the costuming part of the live stream, like for some reason YouTube sends the video out into the feed more. I don't know why. It's really weird. This like usually happens. I don't know like what it is like that I'm doing that signals like the algorithm to show the stream like in other feeds. I don't know. I couldn't even begin to tell you. So I feel like the eyelash was coming off a little. Yeah, we're almost done. You know what though? Honestly, the screen brightness is bothering me. I'm gonna just fix it really quick so I can see better. So this is gonna buffer for a moment, but it's just for a moment. We'll be back in 1 second. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Okay, that's a lot better. I could not see anything. The screen just looked like black to me. Okay. Hopefully now it'll be okay. I've had a lot of issues lately with like human ears showing. I don't know, it's like the wig has kind of like shifted in ways that annoy me. Didn't used to be a problem. Okay, yeah, at least now I can see, because like before I was like, I can't even check if the cosplay looks okay because I can't see anything. That is much, much better. There we go. Oh, we have over 100 likes. Oh, heck yeah, that like never happens these days. That's awesome. Thank you so much, y'all. That's like, it's super rare on the channel. Okay, so yeah, let's wrap it up. All we have left then is just the gloves and the endo head, and then that's it, I guess. Yeah, so the gloves, like a lot of other parts of the cosplay, are like different from each other. We have a white glove on this side. Well, I say white, like kind of in quotes, because obviously I intentionally made it all dirty. So this part here actually slips through here where it buttons, and that's what like holds it in place. It doesn't work very well, I will say that. Like, this thing slips out constantly while I'm filming and like drives me nuts, but it's good enough. And then the glove on this side is black because this is like the side that does the endo head illusion. So this helps to kind of like hide the hand, sort of. I mean, it's not like a perfect illusion, of course, but it just, you know, it helps sell it a little bit. Oh, we're the trolls here, of course. Yeah, I see we have a lot of viewers. This always happens. It's so funny. Well, it doesn't always happen. Like, I've been in algorithm jail for a while, and so it's been a while since we've had like 100 viewers at a time. But yeah, it's like a thing, right? Or like something about like once the cosplay reaches this point, like it just, for some reason I get sent out to the feed out of nowhere, and then a bunch of people show up, and a lot of them like the stuff I do, and a lot of them don't. And the ones who don't make sure that everyone knows it. But that's okay. A view is a view, right? Yeah, hi everyone. Hi, Tweet the Devourer. Yeah, everyone who just got here, we're actually like almost done. Let me just grab the endo head. I'm just trying to think if I forgot anything before I like lose another hand here. I don't think so. Everything looks correct. Well, you know, I can briefly just also show off like some of the lighting parts. I don't want to drain the batteries too much, but well, you know, here, let me put the endo head on first, and then I can like turn some of the extra lights and stuff on. Okay, so yeah, here's the endo head. Can you believe this thing is going to be like 3 years old soon? In October. Okay, so yeah, the way the endo head works, there's 2 openings back here, and that's where like my hand slits in. So like the main 4 fingers go up here, the thumb goes into the bottom there, and that's how I can puppeteer it. And then this works as the neck. So I actually slipped this in like next to my thumb. It's like a tight fit back there, I'll tell you. Especially because like as time goes by, the endo head like kind of collapses more and more. Because it's just made out of like cardboard and duct tape and stuff. Like, fun fact, this part here is actually a Trident gum container. Yeah, like sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, right? So, yeah, it's like, this thing used to like, I think be a bit like taller. But yeah, it's like as time goes by, like the cardboard sort of sinks and collapses. So yeah, it gets harder and harder for me to slip my hand in there because it just has gotten so messed up. But yeah, so that's the endo head. Gosh, hi everyone. Is there still gum in it? No. No, I definitely emptied it out a long time ago. I just needed something like round and lightweight, like so that this could function. Because the mouth can't like move like that without something round in there. Thank you so much, Exotic Butters, for the star. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, like that's why like, I'm trying to work on an open-faced circus baby mask, and I'm trying to like apply the same logic with that to see if I can get it to be something that I can open and close manually, because that's really the thing. Like, you need something that has like a curve to it to get this to work. You know what I mean? Like, Otherwise, it's just gonna hit a wall. So yeah, so that's how the endo head works. Now, as far as like the lighting on this cosplay goes, it's got like a few different functions. Sorry, these tubes are like all out of place already. Ugh, I can already tell filming today is gonna be interesting. Yeah, there's like some skirt lights back here. They're probably gonna be hard to see in this lighting, but I'll turn them on for a moment just to like demonstrate, I guess. You know, can you see them flashing? I'll put them on like a slightly slower mode so they're not as chaotic. How does that look? Can you see them? They show up like really well when I'm filming, but that's because like I usually have the ring light positioned a lot farther back and like dimmer. But yeah, so the skirt lights up, and then the heart lights up, and it's extra bright today because I had to get a fresh heart. And then where did I put the remote? There it is. The endo head also lights up. I checked all this stuff ahead of time, like everything should be working. Yeah, there we go. So that's how that works. Oh man, the hand is very floppy today. We'll see if I have to adjust it or not. Like all I can really do is just start filming and see what happens. But if I don't have like enough control over the hand with that much flop, I'll probably just have to tighten the various zip ties and try to gain a little more control over it. But that's the thing, like I used to film primarily standing up, right? Like this was normally what my videos were like. And then I switched over to doing the like on the floor version because not only does it just look better, like it just fits Mangle better to be crawling around, but like it helped to sell the illusion of the endo head, because from that position, then I have both hands here and my other hand is totally hidden, right? Is there a cat trying to come in? I hear a cat meowing. Is that Glenn? Try to I should go check. I hear a cat, but I can't tell if the cat's trying to come in or if they're just yelling in general. Let's give it a moment. If a cat's trying to come in, I'll let them in, but I don't see a shadow under the door, so that's why I'm hesitating. You know, normally if a cat's trying to come in, you can like see them moving along under the edge of the door. And I don't see anything. I just hear like a distant like, ah. I have 2 cats for those who don't know, so yeah. And it is close to their dinner time, so they might start like having a tantrum around this time. But anyway, the only reason I have them locked out is just because like all these wires and things, you know, it's cats. They want to eat them. They want to destroy. So yeah. Which one could it be? Yeah, you know, at first I thought it was Glenn, but I think it was Sid. It had Glenn's like tone for a moment, but then the yodeling of it all made me think it was Sid. Glenn's never that noisy. Oh my gosh, I get over 100 viewers today. That's so awesome. Gosh, hello everyone. So glad there's so many people for once. Am I not overstimulated? I mean, yeah, like I'm gonna like film videos, but compared to some of my other cosplays where it's like I can film for like 2 freaking hours or something, I definitely can't do that with Mangle, because yeah, there is like a certain level of overstimulated that does start to happen. Like things start to hurt. Like obviously holding up the endo head is a nightmare. Like this becomes very painful pretty quickly. And like, because I do filming on the floor, like I'm wearing knee pads today. We'll see if it helps. But usually because I'm kneeling on like wires and tubes and stuff, I end up just bruised so badly by the end. So if I had to guess, like I can only film for about an hour today before it's like I'm overheating, everything hurts. These teeth are broken, so they're like cutting my gums up pretty bad too, unfortunately. So like I'll film what I can, but honestly, like just standing here chatting for a bit is not too overstimulating, at least. Like, I mean, this is one of my oldest cosplays. It turns 3 in October. This was my Halloween cosplay for 2023. So I'm quite used to this one, as weird as that sounds. If you can believe you can, like, get used to this. But, I mean, I have worn this cosplay for, like, 6 hours straight at conventions before. So you do just, like, kind of learn to tune it out, I suppose. Oh, thank you for the star. I didn't catch the full username. Who was that? Anna Bagel, thank you so much. Yeah, sorry. For anyone who doesn't know, like, because I have obvious vision issues in this cosplay, I have, like, a laptop over here, so every now and then if you see me ducking over there, it's just because I can see the chat easier on that screen than I can on the phone screen. Because, yeah, like, this is actually completely filled in. I can't see anything out of it, so we... thank you so much, Heather Dimitri. Did I say that right? I'm so sorry. It's so hard for me to see. Thank you. The sparkles. Yeah, I know. I ended up with a lot more glitter on the eye makeup today. I don't know. What do you think? Extra diva mode? I didn't mean to, but like when I dipped the brush in the glitter, it just, I don't know. I don't know if it was just the particular brush I was using, but like so much glitter came with it that like as I was patting it on, I was like, whoa, we're going for like ultra sparkle today. So yeah, I guess like, yeah, Mangle's being like an extra diva. Especially because like these are the Slayfire Bitch Puddin' glitter collab sparkles, so like literally fabulous. And I bet you Bitch Puddin' is a FNAF fan because they do a lot of Let's Play stuff on their channel. I wonder if they've ever streamed FNAF. I'll have to check on that. It's really good. Thank you so much, Bunny Boy. Mr. Vision Issues, yeah. You like it? Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for sharing the links, Andrew. Yeah, for anyone who's like new to my cosplay, if you like this kind of stuff, I mean, obviously subscribe. But yeah, you can also find me on Instagram and TikTok and places. I have an Etsy because I do art as well. I actually have a Mangle art print that's pretty popular if you want to check it out. It's gold foil, it's shiny. But yeah, because like I get asked a lot during these streams, like for people who are new to them, they're like, why'd you do it, right? Like, why'd you go through hours of this to put this on? What was the point? There is a point. Oh, thank you so much for the clock. Exotic letters, thank you. I feel like I've seen so many like new, like jewel, sticker things today that I haven't seen before. Thank you. But yeah, the reason I do it is because like as soon as the stream ends, which will be fairly soon, I film shorts videos. So if you like want to see this cosplay in action as opposed to me just like standing here chatting, yeah, definitely like, either subscribe to me here or, well, I shouldn't say either. I should say subscribe to me here and like go find me on like TikTok and Instagram and stuff because I do share like the I usually film actually in the TikTok app. And then yeah, like I share reels, I share shorts, etc., etc. But yeah, like when I do film shorts for cosplays like this, I do them fully in character. So yeah, like right now it's kind of funny the difference between like me doing this live stream versus how things are gonna look as soon as I cut the stream, because that's the point where like ring light to the floor, camera to the floor, like lower the light, get fully in position, become robot. So yeah, like, and I've had people say that I should be in character for the streams too, but I don't know. I don't know if that's really my vibe. For me, like, live streaming like this is a chance to just like, I see it as the behind the scenes. Like, I'd rather just casually chat and have fun and just be myself, even if I'm wearing a costume. The in-character stuff is for like when I'm making videos. I don't know. Like plus I just suck at like being in character for that kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know. I get asked about that sometimes. Like, can you do a live stream in character? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I'd be good at it is the thing. I would just start laughing and break character and it would just be a mess. So yeah, I can only do it in short bursts for shorts videos. But yeah, I'm so glad we have so many people here. I wonder if like, I don't know, is the curse going to be broken soon? I've been in algorithm jail for a really, really long time. It's been kind of a bummer. Because yeah, like we ran into some issues where, so there was some life stuff that happened, so I had to take like a hiatus from the channel for like 6 weeks or something. And then I had to be out of town constantly for conventions. Like, I couldn't live stream for like another 2 months or something because I just was like traveling to shows. Because not only do I cosplay at shows, but like I work in the artist alley, so like I like literally had to be at the shows because I had like tables at them. Oh, thank you so much, Violet, for the flower. Thank you, appreciate that. Sorry, I keep ducking aside because I can't see the full usernames here. So yeah, it's like, unfortunately, when you have to take time off like that, you know, YouTube sees that as like, you know, a problem as far as the algorithm goes. I mean, the thing is, like, even when I was traveling though, I was still sharing like shorts videos and stuff and like posting in the community tab like practically every day. But it doesn't help the live stream situation. That's the thing. So now that we're trying to like get the channel back onto like a regular, like, because I used to stream 3 times a week regularly, and I'm trying to get back to that again. It's just like, unfortunately, YouTube is still like, no, you're not committed to live streaming. So yeah, like my views and stuff have just been so bad. So I don't know, it's just kind of nice to see like a return to like the older days, I guess, because yeah, I understand like life's not all about views, but you know, I want the channel to grow. Like I want the channel to succeed. So it's just nice to see for once. Like it was so rare for a while there to like even get past 100 likes. I think the stream that I did on Thursday only had like 800 views or something, but that's because my art live streams never do that well. So yeah. Oh, thank you so much. That is 100 too. Thank you for sending the 100. I like your commitment to the 100. So yeah, I'm trying to decide how much longer I should stay on. I'll definitely at least stay on until the end of the hour. And then I guess we'll see where we're at there as far as that goes. Cause yeah, I mean, I have to film videos, but I'm also like, I never like to get the whole cosplay on and then just immediately leave. Cause I always feel like for people who have been watching for a while, that's like the goal, right? Is to like see it to the end, like see how it turns out. So I've never liked the idea of like getting the whole cosplay on and then being like, well, anyway, bye. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's like sort of cutting off the finale that some people are waiting for. I think it's for the star. That's 100. Thank you. I have like, I always want to make heart hands, and I'm realizing I can't. Like, I can't. No. Like, if I didn't have the endo head on, maybe. But yeah, hopefully this is a sign that like this channel can still do okay. Cause like my shorts views have been fine, but gosh, the live stream views have just been a mess. Oh, thank you for the 6-7. Thank you, Andrew. Well, see, now you're like tempting me. You're making me want to do the thing, but I don't know. Can I do it with this hand? Hold on. I don't know if I could turn it enough. I wanted to like. I think I tightened this thing up last night at the wrist area, and now I can't like flip it upside down anymore. So sorry. Close enough, right? Thank you so much, Autumn, for the. Which one is that? The trophy? I didn't see what the name of it was. Oh, is that goat? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you as well. Impact Forget Studios for the 100. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm having such a hard time reading the usernames. Oh, thank you, Chris. Was it? Yeah, for the Laughing Disco Crush Floor. Thank you, and you as well, Tori, for the star. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm doing a terrible job here. Oh, thank you, Violet. Thank you. That's 100 too. Y'all are very kind. Aw. So many jewels today. I really do appreciate that. Sorry that my vision is so terrible. No, I really do appreciate it, because that's the thing. Like I said, like I've always been someone who I'm not good at having like exponential growth. Like no matter how long I'm on social media, posting daily, live streaming constantly, I don't know, I tend to like get dropped off the map constantly, no matter what I do. Thank you, Andrew, for the sunshine. Thank you, Violet. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, so many jewels. They are very sweet. If I missed anyone, I'm so sorry, but thank you. Um, but yeah, basically all I was trying to say is that I'm not someone who ever takes it for granted. You know, like, I don't know, that was like a long-winded way of like me trying to say how much I appreciate things because, you know, some people like, you know, if their channels and stuff do really well, I think like they kind of start to forget, like that none of this is like possible without, you know, viewers and fans and people interacting with you and engagement and just like having fun, like social part of social media. You know, so like they just sort of like, I don't know, they just, I guess that's why like I've always been very committed to like always replying to comments and stuff because I really do appreciate it. Like it's coming from like a place of genuine sincerity. Like I don't know. I never take it for granted because I just know that like any day now, I could just wake up one day and the algorithm is just like screw you and I'll just never have another successful day on YouTube ever again. So like yeah, I just yeah. I don't know. It just makes me happy, like, when I see that people like the stuff that I do, they enjoy it, they want to tune in, and yeah. That's all that matters to me. I want to entertain people, I want to have a good time, so yeah. Anyway, that was like really sappy. I don't know why I got sappy there, but anyway. Sorry, I'm missing so much of the chat. I'm like rambling again, just being ridiculous. Yeah, for anyone who just got here, this is a cosplay. I think some of those people they stumble across what I'm doing and they have no clue what the point of it is. Understandable. No, I don't just randomly dress up like this for the heck of it. It is a cosplay. But yeah, just trying to say how much longer I should stick around. It's already 5 o'clock my time. I don't know. I know I should wrap it up and make videos soonish. I have like a pretty decent list of audios for Mangle. I just don't know if I can get through all of these. I don't know. I'll do as many of them as I can, but there's a lot here. Although I'll film more than I need because, like, let's face it, not every take is gonna be good, and so it's like it's better to like film too much and then hope that statistically some of them work out, as opposed to like filming a few videos and then realizing like, oh, all of them suck. Now what? So. Yeah, I'll film as much as I can. I'll try to edit something tonight so that I can hopefully have a Mangle Shorts video tomorrow. If I don't manage to film anything in time for tomorrow, I do have like a lot of other stuff in the wings though, so like you never know, there might be like another like spammed in Neo video or something, but I will try to have some Mangle ready for tomorrow. Also, yeah, for anyone who's like new here, like, you know, obviously I hope that you'll subscribe. And if you like this kind of thing, I do live stream like, or at least I'm trying to get back to like my old schedule. I used to do Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday pretty consistently. A Saturday stream like this is actually a bit rare for me. But unfortunately I am not able to stream tomorrow due to some stuff that came up. So yeah, I'm probably gonna stream again on Tuesday and try to like get us back again onto the Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday thing like normal. I saw someone sent. Oh, thank you so much for Aria for the gold coin. Thank you, thank you. How long did it take to prepare this look? Well, the cosplay itself took like months to make. But as far as like putting it on, oh, thank you so much, Darlene Dyer, did I say that right? For the jewels. Thank you so much for the 100. Sorry, oh, my vision is so bad if I'm misreading usernames. But yeah, as far as putting the whole thing on goes, for anyone who just got here, if you want to see the whole process, that's actually what this live stream was. Like, this was a get ready with me. So I saw another, what was that? Oh, thank you again, Darlene, Darlene Dyer? Thank you. So yeah, like I started this live stream with, like literally just normal clothes, no makeup, like just completely normal human, and then here we are 4 hours later, like this, so yeah, it has been 4 hours. I mean, I do think it's a little slower. Thank you so much, Aria, for the star. It is slower than it would be if I was like not live streaming, because obviously I'm like chatting with everyone, which slows it down. It wouldn't be like 4 hours if I was just by myself, but yeah, if you enjoy this kind of content, like, definitely subscribe. Cause yeah, like, I do a lot of get ready with me streams like this, usually on the weekends, usually Sundays. During the week, I do stuff like, I do art live streams where I just work on illustrations and stuff. And, sorry, was that, oh, I wish my vision was so bad. Oh, thank you, Dallas, you were the floating heart. Thank you, thank you. I see those emojis, Andrew. But yeah, like, I also do stuff like, I actually work on making cosplays live sometimes. Like, right now, I'm pretty soon I'm going to do another live stream to work on the open-faced circus baby mask that I've been trying to make. And we're getting close to Halloween, so, like, I will be live streaming working on Springtrap, because Springtrap is the goal for Halloween this year. Sorry, who was that? Oh, thank you again, Aria. So generous. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for all the jewels. And yeah, and I do stuff like I do weird stuff as well. Like, I'll just put it that way. Like, pretty soon I want to get back into doing like cosplay cooking streams and like just, yeah, silly stuff, Lego streams. Yeah, so yeah. We do a lot on this channel. Let's just put it that way. So definitely recommend subscribing if you haven't before. And I always like set streams up ahead of time, so definitely keep an eye on the community tab. Like, as far as like Tuesday's stream goes, I'll probably have that scheduled and link posted in the community tab. Like, I usually aim for like at least 36 hours ahead of time so that people have enough time to like actually know about it and to like hit that notify me bell and whatever. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna do an art stream on Tuesday. I'm not positive though. Some people have been asking me to do more of the Aqua cosplay. And she is a rare exception amongst my cosplays where, because she actually takes so little time to do the makeup and costuming, I don't have to just wait for the weekend for her. So there's a chance that I might do another Aqua get ready with me. I should specify Aqua from Deltarune. If anyone here is not a Deltarune fan, they're like, Aqua who? Yeah, that would be, I don't know, either Tuesday or Thursday, I'm not sure. But yeah, and I'm working on some Deltarune art, so like that also might be either Tuesday or Thursday. I just have to like decide which is which. But yeah, so just got a lot of stuff coming up, and obviously keep an eye on the shorts, because there's some Mangle shorts on the way, assuming everything goes well today. You never know. It could be a total catastrophe, right? Like, I don't know. I start setting up for filming today, and then it's like, oh, oops, the whole cosplay fell apart. Can't do nothing. But that would be a worst case scenario that I'm just going to pretend is not going to happen, is not even a possibility. Why even put those vibes out there? We're going to make good videos today. And I say we because Endo Head is also helping out, so. Sorry, I'm like missing so much here. Oh my gosh. Best of luck with your archery. Thank you, Tori. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I do go to a lot of cons. Well, my next convention is not until Dragon Con in September. So that's like another reason I want to do a lot of live streaming right now, is because like I sort of have a break period here where I'm not constantly out of town for once, which is nice. Thank you so much for the flow state. Luna posting? Luna post? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My vision is so blurry. I am so sorry. Your channel, so thank you so much, Bugaboo Arts. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I really do appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to all the new people here. And oh my gosh, we hit 200 likes as well. That's perfect. I was about to head out soon, so that's like a nice note to end it on, like having 200 likes. I can't even remember the last time any of my live streams got to 200 likes. It's been many months. I mean, granted, YouTube always takes a bunch of them after the stream ends. I don't know why. My theory is that they're bots. That's all I can come up with, is like YouTube just finds like bot likes and removes them. But regardless, I know that it reached 200. That's all that matters. I'll take any win I can get. But yeah, I should probably like head out and start making videos, especially because the longer I hold up the Endo Head, the more I start losing feeling in my hand. Also, he keeps like decapitating himself. Like, bro, can you like not? But anyway, yeah, I should head out. But thank you all so much for joining today. Like, I hope that you enjoyed. It was nice to finally have one that actually made it out onto the feed today. What a miracle. Like, hopefully that means that that can happen again with future live streams. Thank you so much for the star. Was it Stellar? I could not read that username. Anyway, hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much, Kate the artist, you as well. So yeah, thank you all so much. And yeah, I hope that, like, if you enjoyed, I'll see some of you at the next live stream as well. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go. But yeah, I'll see you all around the channel. Oh gosh, you'd hear like the cable ties like yanking on each other. Yeah, this cosplay is very noisy. You usually can't tell in the shorts videos, right, because there's audio over them, but this is the reality. Anyway, I'm gonna go, so. Endohead says bye as well. I can barely wave with that hand. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Bye, everyone.